Who are you?
I am Gabriel.
The Order? They sent you?
How do I find him?
He will find you. In the forest.
These are dark times. Times without hope. What motivates a man to confront the challenges that most of us would run from?
My wife, Marie, was murdered not 2 days ago by the evil that roams these lands.
It is written that a pure-hearted warrior will claim the power of the Lords of Shadow as his own.
You are a good man, Gabriel. You are as God intended. I loved you then, as I love you now.
I have done questionable things.
The mask is a powerful device.
Can it really bring the dead back?
You monkeys don't deserve redemption. It is my divine right to rule this earth. I am your god now, Gabriel.
You shall not stand in my way.
You dare to challenge me? Mark me well. I will wipe the name of Belmont from this world. Forever!
Welcome back, everyone, to the year 2022. As you can see from that last trailer, it said Revenge is coming in 2010. We are 12 years past that, so Revenge will actually be coming in 2022, fourth quarter. So here we are. I guess so far away. Let me bring this closer. There we go. Much better. Ready for Castlevania Shadow of the Lords of Colossus. That's right. It's been wild. It's been crazy. Going to the lake because we're dealing with so much shit. Like, earlier in the week, as you guys know. No, go back like 2.5 weeks. My daughter had strep throat. My fiance gets strep throat this week. And we notice our daughter's throat's still like really red. So we take her again to the doctor today, still has strep. So now I have 2 people in my household. What is that? I have 2 people in my household with strep. I don't know how I haven't gotten sick. So far I feel pretty fine. But yeah. So she's been practically missing school all week. Then my fiance is stressed because she's got to watch her. And yeah, 2 people with strep. Fun. But today the Lords of... one Lord of Shadow Falls probably. I don't think we'll have time for the second one. But we're about to go into the Lord of the Rings, the 3 towers, not the 2 towers.
Are a gateway to the mind, and now Gabriel has.
I just don't feel like he's fine. Well, he's been with his mom most of the week, so he hasn't been exposed.
The many sleepless nights since his love was taken from him.
We saw this last time. And Severe, welcome to the Castlevania, what some might not call Castlevania stream, although it is. Last time, if you remember, we got the Dark Gauntlet. Unfortunately, we had to kill the Dark Knight for it. Or the Black Knight. The Dark Knight's Batman, forgive me. Yeah, let me see if I remember the controls now. What was the block? Alright, left trigger. You forget, I can't... Oh, double jump I can't do yet, right? Alright. I remember. I was actually playing, hold LT. Look, yeah, it's the equivalent of the God of War kick. I was playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla all day doing the France DLC. My god, that is so good. I had to stop to set up this stream. I'm in the middle of the boss fight right before the end of it. At least I think it's the end of it. Every time I think it's the end of something in Assassin's Creed, suddenly you have like a whole nother mission tree. So we'll see. It's really good so far. Can't jump to assistance on your own. Foolish Lycan hordes. How do I roll? Left trigger. See, it's all coming back. And then our Onimusha. There you go. Onimusha Gauntlet. Sucks up the souls. I never played this Castlevania. It's good. This game is amazing, Severe. You should play it. It's a reboot. Well, it's not even a reboot because it's like it's totally separate universe. It's a completely alternate take on Castlevania. So you don't need to play anything before this. Just play this, Mirror of Fate, Lord of Shadow 2, and you've got a closed alternate Castlevania universe there to enjoy. Yes, it's a great game. Play it. Lord of Shadow 2 isn't that great, but play it anyways. Just for the story. Or at least so you get the conclusion, right? But yeah, I love this game. Did you get any upgrades last time? Yeah, I got some of the whip upgrades and whatnot. You may need to combine Shadow. Oh. The power! See, there you go. I'm strong. Super strong. Let me get some health back here. What's it available on? Xbox 360 and PS3. This is on Steam also, right? Anyone know if it's on PC? I thought it was on Steam too. And it is this you're seeing it on the Series X, so it is backwards compatible. Unfortunately, there's no HD remaster, which blows my mind. Actually, it doesn't blow my mind. It's Konami. Like, of course, there's not an HD remaster. It's not easy just to throw this on a collection like they've been doing. This actually might take effort. It's on Steam? Okay, cool. Yeah, Steam. And it'll look amazing. I just wish we had this blend of gameplay and the classic series story. It'd be amazing. That'd be the best way forward. I'm going to save that for the boss. I'm going to whip that out for Cornell. So he can taste my wrath. Of the titty demon. So you're not going to defend Konami anymore? When have I ever defended Konami on this channel? I'm always hating on Konami. Capcom I'm a simp for, not Konami. Konami I'm always talking shit about. Capcom. That's my my simpness. Brotherhood Night Scroll. This crumbling civilization is a testament to man's greatest ingenuity. I am saddened that all of the secrets that reside here will soon be lost. Many of them sunk beneath the Pelargic Ocean. The Dark Lord's influence is strong here, and the wargs, werewolves, and Lycan roam around every corner of this land. I have to move quickly and quietly, careful not to be spotted. I have found out nothing regarding the spell that has cut our world from the heavens, but one thing is becoming clear to me each passing day. The Lords of Shadow must die. I agree. We must claim the power of the Lords of Shadow. God, look at these graphics. Day favorite defense Konami is the day I stop hating cats. Damn. Yeah, I'll defend Konami when they earn their defense. They haven't earned shit. Putting a couple Castlevania collections doesn't count. Those aren't new games. Finally got a release date for the Rose DLC. I thought they already had a release date. Didn't they announce the release date already? Like during the initial presentation? Oh, God. Here we go. What was this again? It was Y. Oh, no. Here we go again. Hold on. I remember now. It was Y. Because we went through this whole debacle. There we go. Never again. My God. Is this where you fight the giant Shrek? No, I think that's later. There's like a giant Shrek that you fight. I assume we're going to stream the Resident Evil Showcase next month? Probably. Depends what I have going on that week, more than likely. And then we can enjoy all the rumors that start up every time anything gets announced. No, no, no way. Konami's the ex I don't talk to anymore. That's, yeah, the one where you're like, yeah, come back when you're a better person. Like, I'll buy your collections, but it doesn't make you a good developer anymore. Considering you don't really develop anything anymore. Oh, you got little fairies attacking. Goblin got his Twitter back. I reported Goblin got his Twitter hacked. I reported it to Twitter. And then I messaged him on Instagram, and he went and checked, and he said it was hacked. But then he said they locked his account and reset it for him, so I'm glad he got it back so quickly. He should probably change his passwords for everything else, too. Capcom announced for a remake will be coming PS4. Yeah, that's no surprise, though, because, I mean, originally it was being developed for current consoles. And then, when they had their whole delay, they're restarting development on it, so I would have been shocked if it wasn't coming to current gen. Naked little fairies. You notice their ass just has a light bulb on it. Yeah, little light up asses. You got the fairy container. Search for fairy blossoms in the tower to fill up. Like Link, where I can just capture fairies. Last night I dreamt that a beautiful woman visited me in my dreams. She was bewitching, mesmerizing. She told me a warrior is coming who will destroy the Lycan Lord, and that she and her people will help him. She was the queen of the fairies, and she spoke in a language I could not recognize, yet I understood every word she said. It was probably the fairy from Zelda the Giant ones. They're like, oh, creepy-ass witch laughs that they do. I will surely never look upon such beauty again in all this world. If I die this day, I die having seen and experienced things no other man could lay claim to. And so I can happily declare that the cake is not a lie. Oh, my God. That's kind of funny that they put that in there. Kind of an outdated line now, but, you know, it's a Portal thing. Oh, I need my OJ. Ah, vitamin C! There's another dead guy. Give me stuff. Shadow Magic Gem. Think Konami needs to sell their IPs. They won't. They never will. They're still making money off them in Japan. And that's all they care about. They don't care about the Western market anymore. You notice anytime there is a Western release that Konami does, it's always outsourced to a different studio. Which, whatever. Keep doing it. I just, if you don't have any talent left, hire someone that can do things. Got excited for a second when they showed a story trailer for Exo Primal, so I thought single-player campaign. But then got disappointed the story is part of the multiplayer. I don't know. I kind of don't care about that game. I'll check out the reviews when it first came out. I'm not that interested in it. If it was a Dino Crisis game, sure. It should have been. But that's beating a dead horse. It's not. And end of story. Guys, graphics so beautiful. What a beautiful land. At least he died with a happy tree in his pants, a tripod. Tripod he could balance himself on. What was the last Konami non-re-release? You're talking about in-house? Or like... Because they even came out Konami... or Contra Rogue Core, but that wasn't even developed in-house. That was third-party. Was it Contra Rogue Core? Anyone know? Oh, no. You know what it was? It was that Getsu Fumadum. I don't know what the word... Getsu Fumaden? That was the last thing that came out with that thing. I still want to play that game. But then I saw it's a roguelike game, and I don't know. I don't find those kind of games fun. Getsu Fukaden. Oh, bitch. Fuck out of here. What's your problem? I would like Mercury Steam to try to make another Castlevania game, but within the main canon. That would have been cool, man, if they made one within the main canon. You know what I would want them to do right now? Because they were going to do it, and then Konami had all their internal changes, and it fell apart. They were going to do Contra. And then eventually that Contra project, Mercury Steam left it. And then it turned into Contra Rogue Core. The project became Rogue Core. Not made by Mercury Steam. What a travesty. Absolutely disgusting. It's crazy how Kojima Productions helped with this. Yeah, they're definitely using Kojima Productions though as like a selling point for this game. If you actually like do the research of what they did, they didn't do that much. It was some consultation and like Kojima helped design that the look and feel of Gabriel, but they didn't do a whole lot. It's definitely more in name. It worked. Some people still consider this like a Hideo Kojima game. It's not. And a lot of people blame Kojima for this game not being an Alucard game. Which I'm personally glad because, like, alright, listen, Alucard's a cool character, but I'm tired of seeing him and everything. Like, you know, you don't want to see all your cool characters all the time, you know? So I thought it was cool having a brand new take on the series. I like that. But yeah, originally it was going to be a sequel to Symphony of the Night starring Alucard, and it's just like, I mean, I've seen Alucard too damn much, man. Come on, monster. You belong in this world. I must ride you. Oh man, I think I gotta kill him. Do I not need you anymore? Well, if I don't need you anymore, then you die. There we go. Why could you get fired or whatever the story was? Man, it's a whole, like, gospel of why. Like, it was constant back and forth between him and Konami, and the guy was like, I don't even think he got fired. I think he just left. And he was dealing with a lot of stress from, because of the higher ups, when he was developing, Phantom Pain, too. Which is why that was his last, like, major project there. It's probably better for him that he got his own studio. Now he can do whatever the hell he wants. That's always better for developers when they feel like they're not being held back. Shit. Look at that shadow magic, man. It's mighty. Ah! You hit me. I heard you like daggers. Haha! Eat that dagger. Multiple daggers. There we go. I love that. Quick time buttons for rolling switches. I wish we did get Silent Hills. That would have been really cool. Sadly, Konami decided not to, for whatever dumbass reason. Oh man, I forgot what combination that was. Tired of Adrian Tepesh, Alucard, Genya, Ricardo? I'm tired of all versions of Alucard. He's just Alucard, like... I get that he always needs to be involved, or he should be involved in some capacity in the background. But as a main character, like, take a step back, man. Let the Belmonts handle it. Like, we don't need you all the time. Let me see if it's light, shadow, light. I think that's what it was. No, it's light, shadow, shadow. I ran out. I need a refill. Refill? Damn it. Do you think Konami would sell off their IPs like Square Enix to Tomb Raider? No, not in a million years. They're making money off them. They're not doing bad at all. Konami, business-wise, financially, Konami's fine. So they would be stupid to sell their IPs. It's better for gamers like us, but as a company, they'd be stupid to do it. There's no reason for them to. At the end of the day, these companies exist to make money, and they're doing that very well, sadly. When the fairy selected, press B to release one against the nearest enemy. I think it's interesting how in this game the fairies are like their attacks. They're not like Zelda, where when you die they bring you back. I've discovered some inscriptions on these old walls that must be... Oh. I already know the puzzle solution. When are you going to get your revenge on Brumok and or Gears of War 4? It's probably going to be Tuesday. I'm probably going to do it on Tuesday. I was thinking about doing it on Sunday, but realistically, it's probably going to be Tuesday. I'm like one act away from catching up to where I was, so... Then it will pay. Dearly. Plus 300, thank you. What, I need 2 more fairies, right? I think it was 3 fairies I needed. Oh. Alright. Is there stuff over here? Yeah, I think there's more stuff over here. There's a hole down there. Did I go over here yet? Get my goodies. I wish Netflix went Leon, Chris, or Simon's storyline instead of Richter. Yeah, I'm very confused. It's funny because people ask me all the time, what's my opinion on where the story is going to go? I have no clue. Like, I'm at a complete loss. I have no idea what they're doing with the story. Because, like, okay, it's Richter, so you think, can't be Symphony of the Night. He's, because, obviously, in Symphony of the Night, Richter's already established as a hero, and Rondo of Blood comes before that, or whatever their version of Rondo of Blood will be. So, I'm assuming it's going to be that when Maria is a kid. I don't know. But then it's like, well, but what's going on with Dracula? We still don't have those answers either. So, yeah, I have no clue. Unless, like, Shaft takes over as the villain, which no one's going to want that. They got to make Dracula the bad guy still, which I don't know. I'm very eager to see the trailer. I think I will do a reaction video when the trailer comes out, because I know everyone's going to be asking me my thoughts. I think it'd be fun to do that, a reaction thing for the trailer. Because I'm sure I'll have a lot to say. I'm sure it's going to be very, what the fuck is going on. Probably. My theory is they're giving Richter an original story. Well, yeah, that goes without saying. I mean, there's going to be a lot of originality. Because we've already seen that with the other seasons. There's no reason they're going to do anything. There's no reason suddenly they're going to backtrack and not be original. But that's why I'm like, I have no clue where it's going. I don't have the slightest idea where the story's headed. I bet $10 Alucard's going to be involved. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Like, they're not going to do anything without Alucard. Which I bet you is why they picked the Richter era. They're like, alright, what's the next era that Alucard is involved in? That's why. You need 2 more fairies to open the door. What the fuck are these fairies? Did I go this way already? Oh man, am I gonna need another warg? I might need to bring the warg back. The reason for Richter's Rondo of Blood connects to Symphony, which means Alucard, which equals more money. Yeah, I agree 100%. Alucard is Leon S. Kennedy of Castlevania. Anything he's in, the classic fans are gonna go crazy. So yeah, that's exactly right. But let's be real, even if they had like a Simon story, they would work Alucard into it. Because where would Alucard be this whole time? In the classic series, he went back to his crypt and, you know, went into hibernation mode. He didn't do that in the series, so I don't know. It's all very different. I need to ride you so I can climb. Asshole. There we go. You know, it's weird. I've been getting lately a lot. This happens when you're a creator too, when you stream. I've been getting a lot of like private messages from people trying to sell their services, like trying to promote my channel, trying to hire me to promote my channel on like Instagram and stuff. It's like, I mean, what? You don't have to pay someone to do that. I'm like, I just delete those messages. Like, you can do that yourself for free. Constant spam. Last time you say Metroid Part 8 Extinction, but the title is Extermination. Oh, I know. Some people pointing out in the video. I saw that. I was like, fuck. That's what happens when you're editing for hours. You can watch a video a billion times and like you're always gonna like do something wrong, and that's the only thing people are gonna see. They're like, well, did you watch the rest of the video? I'm honestly fine with the Simon Alucard team up. Well, we got that technically in Mirror of Fate. Hector card. Or not Hector, Trevor card. That's what we got. But Netflix resurrected and redeemed Dracula in the end, as far as we know. I think that's a false ending. I think it's bullshit that death is messing with Dracula or something. I don't buy that ending. I don't buy that ending as is. I think it's bullshit. And I've said this before. I don't like the idea of Dracula being... Like, why was Dracula redeemed? He literally just committed a huge genocide. Like, it hasn't even been that long. He literally committed a genocide last week. And then, well, he's redeemed already? Why? No. I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. I hope it's false. It has to be. What was this for? Ah. Wait a minute. There's one over here, too. I hear music change. Leave me alone. You have no chance. It's no use. Give me health. I love that move right there. It's so deadly. What if it ain't a false ending? Then that's stupid. Then I don't like that ending for him. Especially that early. It's like, why does he get redemption that... For what? Like, he hasn't done anything worthy of redemption yet. At all. Elite, thank you for the $2. Much appreciated. Alucard technically teams up with Simon and Grimoire Souls. I don't count that game. I thought the game was pretty awful. Technically, it kind of teams up with everyone. Because they're all around. Or at least a lot of the major characters.
What are you buying?
Anyone remember the Van Helsing game? Yeah, PS2. I had it. Or I think I might have rented it. I don't remember. I either owned it or I rented it. I don't remember anything about it either. Dracula shouldn't be redeemed, basically Vampire Satan in the series. That's what I mean, man. I've never liked the idea. And keep in mind, a lot of people are like, oh, he got redeemed in Symphony of the Night because he felt bad about what he did. No! Pay attention to the dialogue. Go play Symphony of the Night again. Why did he feel bad? Oh, because I killed a lot of innocent people, including women and children? No! He felt bad because his wife didn't like it. That's the only reason. Only reason he showed any remorse is because, like, oh, my wife didn't want this. Not, oh, shit, I legitimately did terrible things. And then, mind you, he keeps resurrecting after that and continuing to promise to do terrible things. But he never has a chance to because someone always puts him down. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of the redeemed Dracula. I like the bad guy Dracula. Just let him be bad, man. See, now we got to do this over here, and this is where our third fairy is. The Infinite Corridor gives writers free reign to do anything, really. It's open season. Yeah, that's why it's completely like... that's why I can't take the ending at face value. From what I gather, it seems almost like whatever Saint Germain opened up... It doesn't make sense either. I was going to say when Saint Germain died and opened up the Infinite Corridor and saved Trevor. Why... Like, Dracula was already beaten then. So it's like, in my head, this is kind of where I'm going with it. I think, because death, you can't kill him. Obviously, he just goes away for a little bit. He's not dead. My sort of loose theory, with plenty of plot holes in it, is that Dracula is actually dead and back in hell. And that whole ending sequence is just like an illusion fucking with him. Which, imagine when he learns that that's just an illusion and he's back in hell. He's going to go mad again. And then, of course, people are going to try resurrecting him. Therefore, keeping him as a villain. Or maybe death is giving him those illusions in the Infinite Corridor. Because him and death have to be a thing, too, at some point. I don't know. That's kind of where my thinking is going. The fact that he's just hunky-dory, happy with Lisa back in the physical world, I'm just like, why, first of all? Like, why is that? And then secondly, it's like, well, he needs to be the villain, though. So, I don't know. Oh, shit. Wasn't there a Castlevania character named Shaft? Yes, and he wasn't played by Samuel L. Jackson. He was the priest, Symphony of the Night, that's trying to bring back Dracula. Oh, look, there's a guy here. What do you have, my friend? Opening the Infinite Corridor could have rewrote the timeline, which would explain why we're getting Richter next. I hope they don't do that. That'll be confusing for general audiences. We don't need all those crazy time travel shenanigans. But yeah, I'm sure the Infinite Corridor has something to do with it. I just don't really know what. I have no idea. At the end of the day, I just want Dracula to be the bad guy. Because people always want psycho murderers to be redeemed for some reason, yeah. I mean, we don't do that in real life. They get locked away for life or get executed. So why does Dracula get to get redeemed? No, man, he needs to get whipped. Bam, bam. Where's the ferry door? Oh, it was down here, wasn't it? I gotta go back down. God, the soundtrack's so good. There we go. Played the Van Helsing game. Are you going to stream it soon? I would have streamed it. I had it as a channel member poll a couple polls ago, and it didn't win. Constantine. Remember when I streamed Constantine? It was part of that poll, but Constantine won. I mean, eventually I'll get to it, but yeah, we had it won, I would have streamed it already. But unfortunately, it was not chosen. It was not the chosen one. I just want to get back down. Maybe the Richter stuff takes place in alternate timeline. That's stupid. I don't like that. I don't want them to start doing alternate timelines. That's just, if they start doing that, it's like, oh shit, we wrote ourselves in a corner with that ending. Alternate timeline. That's lazy storytelling. They don't need to do that. Okay. Now, just go down here, and we're good to go. There you go, Gabriel. That wasn't even a far drop. The man can't survive that small drop. Come on, man. Was the Constantine game good? Never got a chance to watch your stream. Yeah, it was good. It's just it's a very tedious game, especially in the last part. The last, like, portion of the game. And the final boss sucked. I just kept shooting it and shooting it and shooting it. They're running out of ammo. It was... Or not even the final boss, the pre-final boss. And then the final boss itself was very easy. Game was alright. It was your typical PS2 movie game. If you played movie games back then, like, you know exactly what the feel of the game is. Fuck. Wait a minute. Fairies, attack. Oh crap, they're gonna kill me. I wasn't ready for the assault. Now I am. Gabriel's ready, man. I love my fairy army. They're just harassing the hell out of them. Are you ready yet to die? Yeah, he's ready. Quick time. Alright, now to healing a bit. Ah! No. I'm out of magic. This is the thing, at the beginning of this game, your magic meter is so tiny. So I need those upgrades. You've lost one or more fairies. Find more fairy blossoms to replace them. Whatever. Shit. Oh, he hit me. He hit my back, man. What a dick. Wait. Let me launch my fairies. At least they can harass them for a little bit. There we go. Just a little bit. Ah! Yeah, I should have held on to my knives for this. My daggers for this part. But I can take them out real quick with the daggers. I love how the other Lycans are so polite that they just wait patiently for you to finish off their brethren. Sucks, man. I have to go get my fairies again. But I needed them to distract them. Actually, you know, I'm gonna let them die. It's not worth it. I don't want to go. I don't have to go back and collect the fairies again. I'll just manage without them. Fuck it. Because when you use the fairies, it's like some free hits. Daggers. There, I got one dagger strike. Alright, now I need health. Problem is when they surround you. Because you're focused on attacking from the front, and then someone's getting you clapping the cheeks from behind. Damn, I lost audio again. Castlevania game where the dagger is useful, right? Incredibly useful. At least for a while. It annihilates these Lycans. Damn it. I attacked it to land. No! I want to use my fairies so bad. But if I do that, I have to go collect them again. Okay. One down. We're gonna stream Dante's Inferno. Yeah, one day. I like that game a lot. I think that's... Is that backwards compatible? I don't know if I have that installed on my Series X. I still have my collector's edition that I got from Play Asia. The Death Edition. Had a really cool cover, too. Ah, fuck. You son of a bitch. No, no! Oh! I thought he was gonna hit me! Oh, come on. I need to absorb that magic and heal real quick. It is backwards compatible. Cool. That means it's going to look really, really nice. Haha! Assholes. What? No! I pressed the button! Oh, no. That was BS. That was BS. I pressed the button. I know I did. What the hell, man? That wolf got the last laugh. What an absolute asshole. Shadow Dagger. I hate you so much. I hate you. Kratos would have done this already. Oh my god. I love how I'm trying to hit them and they're like just out of range. Shit, my nose itches. You should be playing PS3. Why? I already 100%ed the PS3 version. And it looks better on here anyways. Because this is running off the Series X. And not a regular PS3. Ah! There. Now it's going better. Nope. Fuck. I'm trying to focus on one at a time, but then the other one will harass me. My back. No. I'm working on the other guy. I think I got it this time. Yep. I think I got it. No. I'll be with you in a second, sir. For now, I gotta stab your friend. Fuck. Although there's crystal complete right there. I'm not gonna use it on a regular enemy like this, though. I could have. There. Oh, now they give me daggers. Thank you. Thank you for that. PS3 is also not capture device friendly. I had to use component cables to capture. All you need is, yeah, the HDMI splitter. Yeah. Yeah, it's because, the reason is because it's got built-in HDCP compliance. So do all these other consoles, but you can disable it. On the PS3, you can't disable it at all. Which is a really stupid design choice. It really makes it not streamer friendly, but yeah, literally, I got a HDMI splitter on Amazon for like $10, and that's how I stream from the PS3. It just cuts right through the HDCP protection. Sony got not stupid and let you disable it on the PS4 and 5. Alright, let's go to the Mad Skills page. More combos. Gabriel Belmont, the all-powerful. 835. Continue quest. The Dark Lord of the Lycans.
Gabriel has fought long and hard to get to this point, and
the
now
Wolf
he
with Pants,
faces
Cornell.
his stiffest challenge.
The Pants Wolf.
The Dark Lord of the Lycans must be defeated if Gabriel stands any chance of bringing his beloved back. I fear he will suffer more than he knows once.
Then I get
my
my Hermes boots.
And yet his hatred and burning desire for revenge cannot be underestimated.
Imagine Aaron's future Prince of Darkness having trouble with werewolves. Oh, well, what about Lord of Shadow 2 when he is the Prince of Darkness and has trouble with stealth sections?
Will struggle to deal with.
and gets one hit killed if he gets caught.
Soon he will overcome this evil.
That's even worse.
Soon the world will be free of the Lords of Shadow, and plans long dreamt of will come to fruition. Go, my friend. Go and break this.
Man, I love how, like, this game, once you beat it, when you go back and listen to this dialogue, like, you see it from a completely different vantage point. I don't remember any of his moves. We'll find out. I'm going to use my crystal right away. I wonder how much health is going to take away from him. You talked about the new Alone in the Dark trailer yet? Not yet. The trailer looked pretty good. It had Resident Evil 7 vibes to me. I like it. I've never actually finished an Alone in the Dark game. I played the original PS1 version. I have Alone in the Dark Inferno, I think it's called, on PS3. Never finished any of them.
I have come to fulfill the prophecy.
My acolytes were not lying. A warrior from the Brotherhood, here on Lycan soil.
Looks completely different from Cornell. Classic Cornell.
And who I am.
I am on desecrated land, and you and those of your clan do not deserve to live.
You say you are here to fulfill a prophecy.
You and the other Lords of Shadow are protecting a power in your sanctuaries. I have come to reclaim that power.
You, alone, you dare enter my inner sanctum.
Cornell certainly hit the gym and got a different hairstyle. Yeah, he's definitely a little different.
I am immortal, little man. And your pathetic prophecy is known to me. But you are ignorant.
This character design looks pretty cool, though.
Truth of your situation.
It is you who are ignorant. Ignorant of the pain and suffering you have brought to this land.
He's so much bigger, too. Look at him.
Hear me. Many centuries ago, 3 great warriors founded the Brotherhood of Light.
I like how he stops to do story time.
Their sole purpose was to serve God and defeat the devil. For decades, the founders fought fiercely against the spawns of Satan, and finally tipped the equilibrium in God's favor.
That reminds me of Darksiders, the artwork.
To the crusade, that their studies in holy enlightenment led them to 3 sacred places, where the power of God converged with such intensity that it forged a bridge between the spiritual and the real.
This Cornell could break the classic one in half, probably. Although Cornell is extremely powerful in Legacy of Darkness. All you have to do is power up his fireball and just throw that at everybody.
Transforming them into spiritual
Makes the game crazy easy.
Whose power was second only to God's.
You tell me nothing that I did not already know, beast.
Little did they realize that what they left behind were not their carcasses devoid of souls, but instead the dark sides of themselves. Don't you see? That is how we came to be. We, who you call the Lords of Shadow.
No. You lie.
They're basically all Dark Link.
One of your founders ascended into heaven.
Shadow Pit.
Where I was born.
Dark Samus. Nigga, the Lord of Shadow.
According to your prophecy, a warrior of light will reclaim the power of my beloved brother in heaven, and I too will diminish. If that were to occur, he would die with me, because we are still the same being. He and I, still connected. Kill me, and you kill him.
Source success is Sonic movies. What Sega franchise would you want to see a movie or show? Streets of Rage would be cool. Streets of Rage is they're making a Streets of Rage movie. Look it up. It's getting a live action movie.
Even you have to smile.
Cameron Foster's become a member. Thank you. You remember number. Or back at 64. Let me give you a wrench. Much appreciated.
I, however,
we have another member in our ranks.
Not. I am Cornell.
See, this is so cool looking.
Lord of the Lycans.
I don't remember any of his moves. Probably gonna die a couple times.
Call yourself a warrior.
There you go. Hey, hey, get away.
Is this the best the Brotherhood could offer?
Eat that shadow magic. I don't want to turn to that big ass wolf. I remember at one point you like started dashing.
Your skills are no match for mine.
Back in time for Cornell, yes. The Wolfman.
Chance against me.
You dare challenge me? Oh shit. You don't like daggers either. Oh, his health's almost down. At least for this part. Stay away from me, man.
Your skill is no match for mine.
As he's getting his ass whooped. No!
You don't stand a chance against me.
Almost. Ah, that could have finished him. Almost.
Is this the best the Brotherhood can offer?
Oh, shit. There we go. Crack that whip, yes. Here we go. I don't know if they checkpoint me, though. They checkpointed you plenty in the Black Knight fight. That looks awesome. I like his wolf form. Look at that ugly ass face. Checkpoint. The Dark Lord of the Lycanthropes is the personification of hate and violence. In his werewolf form, he has superhuman strength and speed, far greater than even his mighty lieutenants. In addition to his natural abilities, he can also use the power of the Cyclone Boots. Those are the boots that Zangief wears. The Red Cyclone. Magical relics worn by his human counterpart. With them, he's able to jump great distances and perform powerful charge movements that can tear down most obstacles. What the hell? I just unpaused. That's what I get for reading. It's morbid time, yes. Damn it, I lost audio again. All my magic. Here, let's do this. I want to see how much health it takes. Titty demon. God, the animation is so long, too. Takes a good amount of health down. I should do that right away. Ah! Get my health back. Oh, look at that super chat. Dead card with $10. Thank you. I believe you are in the top chatter spot for the month, too. Wolfman with big hammer, thirst trap vampire lady. Monstrous transformations and a fairy tale theme. I think Resident Evil Village copied someone's homework. The Frankenstein. They literally did. You remember that Frankenstein's army controversy with the fan, the propeller boss? They stole that, 100%. But yeah, they definitely copied someone else's homework in multiple ways. Absolutely. Can I skip this? I don't want to see that every time. Yes, yeah. Oh, you can skip it. Okay. Good. Capcom's a known homework. So they've gotten in trouble multiple times. Especially with the Resident Evil 4 with the textures. Like, they took that from some lady's copyrighted photography book. And she found out. And yeah, it was very obvious they did too. It was the kind of thing they couldn't deny. I think they settled with that lady. I'm trying to get my orbs, man, so I get my health back. Oh shit. No! I hate the ground pound. I feel like I'm never ready for it. Stroll Humans documentary finished exporting, can upload tonight. Yeah, send me a link when you're done, gamer guys. Send it to me on Twitter. I'll check it out. Oh! I hate the ground pound. I hate ground pound attacks in general in games. They're always hard to avoid. Because if you're in the middle of a combo or doing something, like you're like, wait, jump, jump, jump. You have to like stop everything you're doing. See? You have to like stop everything you're doing and be ready for it. On a whim. Get my orbs. Orbs, orbs, orbs. Just want to refill my health back up. Here we go. There we go.
Once I finish with you.
Come here. I'm not done with you. Stupid dog. Ah, damn you and your ground pound. It's okay, I had enough health to block it though. Oh, what the hell? I blocked that. I swear I blocked that. I swear I blocked that move. Oh, I didn't mean to jump. I accidentally hit jump. He's a stupid dog. Oh, fuck. There we go, there we go. Stop it with the ground pound.
Feast on your corpse once I finish with you.
Okay, there we go. Got a little progress in there. Look how much art today gets plastered on t-shirts sold at the artists ever knowing. Oh, that happens all the time. Yeah, that happens all the time. More! Come on. Come here, doggy. It's all good. Thank you for the $5. Oh, let me see that real quick. What'd you think of Cobra Kai Season 5? Guess what? I have not started it yet. I've been so... Between my fiance and my daughter both having strep throat, she's been missing school. I've been having to help her with homework. I've been having to take care of the house stuff, too. It's just like... Between all that, I've been so busy. I haven't been able to do a damn... Like, the only things I've been able to do is stream. That's all I've had time for.
Survive to see the end of this game.
Ah! I almost had his ass. Yeah, I've had, like, no time this week to do anything. It sucks. Hoping during the weekend I get some time, though. Season 6 is going to be out by the time you watch it. Well, shit, it beats how long it took me to even start watching Cobra Kai to begin with. The show was out by, like, for years before I even started watching it. And everyone was telling me to watch it. Okay, here we go. He blocked me that time. I'm not even trying to kill him right now. I'm just trying to get my health back so I can get in a good spot. I'm blocked. Oh, fuck. No, I can't block that one. Nope, that's the one I can't block. Da, 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 da. There. Health. Sweet, it's coming back. Alright, I got a little bit back. Now let's do this. Got half health. You still need to get Season 5 as well? Season 5 is the one that's out now. Yeah, that's I haven't started watching that yet. There you go. Alright. Now I have a fighting chance. Oh! Guys, attacks do so much damage on night mode. Everyone's attacks do a ton of damage on night mode. On Paladin, it's even worse. Actually, you know what? I take that back. On Paladin, it's not as bad because you already have all your upgrades. All your stuff carries over. Right now, I don't have anything. I don't have any upgrades yet. I have to play through the game and get them. Fuck. Yeah! Asshole. Wait, I can't see the camera. The camera was all off screen. Titty Demon, go! These werewolves make R8 werewolves look like CrossFitters. Yeah, this guy's a little bit stronger than those. Played Paladin against Forgotten One. It sucks. Yeah, I remember. I 100%ed the PS3 version, and it sucked. It was a very hard battle. That game was fun to platinum, though. You have to play it multiple times, too, because you gotta do the trials in each level. You're not gonna touch me, man. I got my health back now, bitch. It's over. You smelly ass dog. It's done, man. Oh, you bitch. Here. Let me not talk crap yet. The fight can still go either way. Alright, I got checkpointed. Good, good. I think the camera was responsible for 70% of my deaths last time I played this. Yeah, well, you can't get in the corners. It gets all fucked up if you go, like, to the wall corners and stuff. Nope. That's such cool. I love the boss fights in this game. I still got the other one that I need to break. Shit. I'm just rolling. Ah! Wait. One more. One more. There we go. These are hard to do because you feel like it's a cutscene, and then all of a sudden you have to press the button. His own hammer. Oh shit. See, I almost didn't see that. And Cornell's defeated. Never understood why they decided to make destroying statues the final phase of the fight. I guess because maybe that's like the sorcerer's power or something. Magic boots. It's cool in Assassin's Creed Valhalla in France. I just got a gauntlet that looks like that. It's got like the metal claws on it. So I'm wearing that now in Valhalla. There's Marie. I'd be like, do you see what I did?
Make
Did I look
haste,
cool?
my love. Reclaim the power before it is lost.
You know what I like about this? It's like at least realistic to the point where like you saw everything he just did and the main character's actually out of breath. Now, like usually characters like Link, you'll beat a boss and he'll be like doo-doo-doo-doo, walking to the heart. And Gabriel's like heaving.
Oblivion. Sempiternam. Daemonis.
This Give Me Your Timeline videos got me into Castlevania. I like hearing that because that's part of the reason I do a lot of these series that I really enjoy and love. Just like my whole timeline series and history of, to me, it's like a big celebration of these franchises, which is why I covered the non-canon stuff, because it's like, it's part of it. It existed. You got to take everything as a whole. Joe shouldn't be going to bed. I've been up since 5 a.m. Damn, Elite. Yeah, get some rest, man. Cyclone boots. Gabriel just got a himself pair of new shoes. Yeah, he got what are the Air Cornells? That's what he got. Air Cornells. So cool.
You have gained great power, but it is not enough. You must unite the two that
Lord of the Rings Eagles.
Come with me. Our time is running out.
I love this map, this like, these sections here. So cool. Frodo! I'm coming to rescue you, Frodo! Am I right that the most 90s pair of shoes are pumps? Oh, yeah. And back then, you thought that they actually did something. You thought, like, you were walking on clouds. When really, like, the little air pumps, they weren't doing a damn thing. And you remember the LA Gear shoes that had all the lights on them? Those were the shit, too, back in the day. Although they do still make light-up shoes. Nowhere near as popular, though. You know what I was looking at? I'm looking at this map, and it's obviously it's like a fictionalized version of Earth. But this is supposed to be, you know, kind of like Europe. Because it looks like a big continent, like, surrounded by ocean. But it looks like down on the second page on the very bottom left, it looks like there's some connected landform there. So I'm assuming down there is like the equivalent of Africa. But what's interesting to me, if you look on the right side, those three areas, it looks like that would be Japan, right? Because it's to the right of like Europe and Asia. It's the standalone like island area. I wonder if that's the Lord of the Shadow Japan. Because that would make sense geographically. Mountain Fortress.
The deed is done. Cornell is no more. Such a pity that the Brotherhood of Light, the order to which we both belong, should also be the reason why the world is in such chaos. Gabriel, you have proven your worth, my friend. You have a piece of the God Mask. It is said this relic can bring back the dead. It is said this relic can bestow power beyond any man's reckoning. Now, with the help of the old god, he heads toward the land of
This map isn't Earth.
vampires
Well, it isn't
and
Mars.
further into
That's
the
what I'm saying. It's like a
darkness.
fictional Earth. The most 90s pair of shoes were BK Knights. What are BK? What, Burger King like kids meal shoes? What are BK Knights? I never heard of those.
Where are we? What is this place?
The Crow's Pass. The land of the vampires lies beyond those hills. A powerful witch protects this domain. I can go no further.
Who are you? And why do you help me?
You may think I am helping you, but you would be wrong. I serve no one. You would do well to remember that.
Right, you have to be such a dick. Like, why are you helping me? I'm not. Yeah, damn, why are you being an asshole? Like, clearly you helped me. You got me from point A to B. BK was British Knight shoes? I've never heard of those. Anytime I see BK, I think Burger King. The BK Lounge. I think up there is where I fight the Crow Witch. I want to see Gabriel in Lord of the Rings movies. This really does have a Lord of the Rings. Even the map's got like such a Middle-earth feel to it. This game definitely had Lord of the Rings inspiration. There's no doubt about it. And I love that. Evil exists here, insidious evil that consumes men's bravery. It seems lurking in the castle is an ogre. See? A Shrek. I find it incredible that childhood stories can turn out to be true. I remember our father reading to me tales of these creatures. Where did I stop? Oh, when I was a boy, and if memory serves, they are slow and ponderous when attacking. What I need is something that will allow me to run fast and move quickly if I have to stand a fighting chance against a giant beast. Well, I have Air Cornells, so boom. Shadow Charge. Reminds me of the Souls games. Yeah, the look and feel. I can see that. Life gem. I want more. I want all of the life gems. All the crows. God, I can't wait to get back to Mirror Fate. Such a good game. I love Mirror Fate. Wasn't this made by Mercury Steam? Yep, it was Mercury Steam developed. Primarily. They did, man, I love Mercury Steam as a developer. I really wish they would do more. Because they did this, well, they did all three. They did this, Mirror Fate, and Lords of Shadow, too. And then also Metroid Dread and Samus Returns. Like, they're such good developers. I them and Way Forward are some of my favorite, like, you know, smaller developers. Although debatable that Mercury Steam's small anymore. I mean, shit, they did Metroid Dread. They're not small anymore. Once you land a primary Nintendo series, like, you're big leagues. Because Nintendo doesn't just give it up that easy. That's like, that reminds me of Night Dive Studios that do all like Shadow Man and the Turok remasters. They've been trying to do Eternal Darkness, but Nintendo won't let them. Which I don't know why Nintendo wouldn't. Like, why Nintendo? They're really iffy about third parties. Are you going to 3DS one or HD? The HD version, for sure. That's one I streamed before on PS3. Which I'll get the 360 one, though. Since I already beat the PS3 one, I'll do the 360 one on the stream. When I stream it again. I need to play HD Mirror Fate at some point. It's so good. And it's so crucial, too, to be like, it's literally the one that connects the two games together. If you go from Lord of Shadow 1 to 2, you're not going to know what the hell is going on. You're going to be like, wait, where the hell did Alucard come from? Who is he? As we feared, the fortress has been overrun by evil forces. A terrible bird-like creature has made the tower a personal nest, and a huge monster roams around the old castle walls protecting it. I've heard nothing from the other knights, so I'll assume the worst and will try to return to the Brotherhood to inform them this pass is held against us. Oh, looks like he didn't make it back, did he? They should remaster Eternal Darkness. Market get a sequel? Yeah, well, unfortunately, Nintendo has full say on that. And it does look like Nintendo's interested in third parties handling it. And they're not doing it, so... It's kind of dead in the water. Unfortunately. You prefer Lord Shadow / Mirror Fate reboot timeline or the original? I'm always going to prefer the classic timeline, because that's like true Castlevania. But this is damn good too. I like them both. But if I had to pick one or the other, I'm always going to go classic over this one. Although, to be real and putting like nostalgia aside, this one does have the better storytelling. Classic Castlevania, like, storytelling wise, they're not that great. You know, you've got the established like basic story, but I mean, this was like an epic. I felt. Shrek killed me. Damn you, Shrek. They really need to make another Castlevania game. They need to explain why the Belmonts vanished for like 300 years, yeah. Well, we never got that explanation. We've got our fan theories. But yeah, officially, who knows? The soundtrack is so good. Oh fuck, I fell right through there. I fell in that little tiny crevice that opened. In retro games, it was basically about getting the hero out the door. Story was an afterthought. Yeah, it's very true. And that was very much old school thinking. If you see the countless interviews of with John Cormack for Doom, even he said like story is. He compared it to porn movies. He said you expect the story to be there, but you don't really care about it. It's just there. I mean, times have changed. Now I think story is a very important part of video game media. But for most games. But back then, no, it was an afterthought. You just needed a reason for the hero to save the princess or beat the bad guy, and that's it. Now, now video games rival movies. That wasn't the case back then, so yeah, now stories matters. So I was about to jump. They did the storytelling really well in Lords of Shadow. Imagine this quality of storytelling, but remaking the games, the classic games, with this quality of world building and storytelling. That'd be mind-blowingly amazing for fans. I don't know why Konami hasn't thought of it. I have no idea. They had no idea that most of these franchises would succeed. They were just trying to make money. Yeah, no, it's true. And also the fact they were just trying to survive. No one knew what video games... Back then, the popular... If you look at like news reports from back in the day, it was a common talking point. Video games were seen as like the next fad. Like, they weren't expected to just last forever. And now video games are going nowhere. They're just part of our culture and society now. Like, 100%, that's not what anyone thought would happen. It was just a toy, and it was going to be a fad that goes away. You're a larger Shrek than I imagined. Get your ugly-ass fingernails out of here. Which mainline Castlevania game had the best storyline? The best story? If we're just talking story, Lament of Innocence, by far. I think. That gave us the origin story and a reason for everything. Before, we didn't know why the hell the Belmonts had that responsibility. They just did. Just because. Yeah, definitely Lament of Innocence. Again, that's just specifying the story and no other aspects of the game. Curse of Darkness had decent story too. And it actually helped flesh out Castlevania 3 a little bit more. Shrek! He's supposed to be bright green. The Anubian giants are an ancient species as old as the earth itself. This particular ogre is one of the last of his race left in the world. He lives amongst the walls of the deserted mountain fortress, waiting for misguided travelers to stumble in so that he could grind their bones to make his bread. My god. Alright, let's kill him. I'm an old-fashioned person. I like the original NES Castlevania. That game's amazing, though. You should like it. It's still great. Get your disgusting self out of here. Hang on. Wait, I'm trying to heal. I don't remember what else he does. I know he's gonna do other stuff. This reminds me of a very God of War-like battle. Eyeball strike! Checkpoint. Oh shit. You can hit me with that. I knew he was gonna get me. Can't see myself. Where's Donkey? They should have given him like a Donkey companion. It was like an Easter egg. Damn it, I lost audio. Lament had such an excellent opening. The idea of a vampire luring powerful warriors to his castle for amusement was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I know. He got cocky and he didn't think a human could outsmart him, and that's exactly what happened. And they stole his powers. I do prefer this backstory for Dracula, though. Like, had this game... Like, if Lament of Innocence didn't exist at all, if we just never knew about that game, and this was the prequel to Castlevania, I would have been okay with that. I would have been like, okay, that's really cool. Like, Dracula was very well done. Of course, it would need some slight rewrites, but still. He has, like, no health left. Fall. My god. There, finally. Another eyeball. Konami should get Castlevania to Nintendo. People already consider Nintendo franchise. I don't know if I'd want Nintendo to have complete ownership. Because you wouldn't get something like this. And really, it's not because you got to remember, back in the day, Castlevania wasn't really exclusive to Nintendo. You also had like it on the remember the old like Sharp computers. You also had it on those, which is the original version of the Castlevania Chronicles. That was on computer. Then Sega Genesis was getting the games. You know, there was other Castlevanias. Like it wasn't just Nintendo. It never was just Nintendo. Now, Nintendo was the most popular with it, definitely. Just give up, man. I'll let you go. Man flesh. I smell it. I feel bad for him. He can't see anything. Yeah, Vampire Killer MSX. Yep. I didn't know anyone that had an MSX when I was a kid. I didn't even know about those things back then. Like, for me, it was all about Nintendo and Sega. I think I have to... Oh, you know what? I think I have to hit him on the spike. Yeah, never mind. It's over here. That's what it was. I have to impale him. I forgot about that. Poor dude. He's just trying to live in his little castle. And here I am messing up his shit. Oh, no! I didn't mean to do it over here. Fuck. A little bit over here, big guy. Oh, there we go. Now we got him. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, he's got black juice everywhere. They have Metroid and Bayonetta. They go out for business for all I care. Wait, Metroid? You want Metroid to go out of business? Did I read that right? God, no. Oh, shit. Oh. The roars of some terrible creature haunt this place. Even the trolls are afraid. I remember stories from when I was a boy of a witch that lives here. Sweet Jesus, save us from this evil. I fear the Brotherhood will be destroyed and that the world will be consumed by darkness. What will become of us all? If Nintendo made Castlevania, we may get one every decade. Yeah, I don't want Castlevania to be Nintendo like owned at all. I just don't think they would handle it properly. Not that Konami is. But still. You know what I've been wanting? I know they're popular to hate on, but I would like Ubisoft to do Castlevania. Because the way they do their games, like those big, like massive open world ones, I would love to see Castlevania done in that style. I think it'd be awesome. Or do nothing with it like Star Fox and F-Zero. You know what the problem is with Star Fox and Nintendo? They keep trying to replicate Star Fox 64, and it's like, you can't. Like, okay, you had the 3DS remake. Yes, you made a better game than that 64 version. But then why are you doing Star Fox Zero, which was pretty much another Star Fox 64, with Star Fox 2 elements in it? Like, make a completely new game. And they have, every once in a while, like with Star Fox Adventures, awesome game. I love that game. But it wasn't really Star Fox. Star Fox Assault, that was really good too, but no one cared about it, it seemed. That's the problem with Star Fox. Nintendo's just stuck on the because you have Star Fox 64, which is basically Star Fox's Super Metroid. It's the sequel that was so good, Nintendo doesn't know how to surpass it. So they're hesitant on doing anything with it. That's the issue Metroid had for years, which is why there was a huge gap between, like, the Super Metroid era and then Metroid Prime. As far as, like, major titles go. Fabian Sims for open world Ubisoft games? I do. Wholeheartedly. Am I even supposed to be over here yet? Can I climb this? I see something I climb, but I can't, like, get over there. The hell? I gotta go over there. Honestly, give Castlevania Witcher 3 treatment. That's a big open world game, right? I haven't played Witcher, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like a big open world Castlevania would be amazing. Here's like for example, like you know how like in Far Cry you take out like forts of enemies. if it was Ubisoft made, it would basically be like villages that are under siege by Lycans, and you free villages. They're like different areas that are under siege by different monsters, and that's how you get experience points to upgrade your whip and different abilities. Like, God, there's so much. Oh, here we go. There's so much you can do with like an open world style Castlevania game. Like, I think it's perfect for that style of gameplay. And yeah, have the vampire killer be like a really powerful weapon, but let the player also use swords and stuff, because like, yeah, the Belmonts should be trained in like all sorts of combat, right? Not just a whip. Which, I mean, like I said, some of the games you can throw pies. So they're trained in bakery as well. Open world game would be ideal for Castlevania 2 Remake. I know. Can you imagine Simon's Quest? That'd be amazing. Come Big Daddy. Big Daddy's mad. Just need you to open the doors, all. Fall. Destroy it! The reason I love this game so much because you see the story of a hero who succeeds in a mission yet still tragically becomes a villain. Yeah, and that makes for tragic villains. It's very Darth Vader-like. This whole storyline has so many Star Wars parallels. It's crazy. Not everything has to be open world. Well, not everything is open world. We've got plenty of stuff that's not open world. But for Castlevania, it would work amazingly. Lord of Shadow 2 tried it, but it didn't really land with Lord of Shadow 2. It was just like a big city. You need like a big like European countryside kind of thing with like massive like Valhalla. Look at Assassin's Creed Valhalla. That style of landscape would be beautiful for a Castlevania game, and it would make total sense for this era at least. Let's go to the castle of the Crow Witch. Ah, freaking Chupacabra. I hate you. It's the thief from Golden Axe. So annoying. I don't know. I still don't know why they're called Chupacabras. That's completely wrong. The only real obsession are magical relics. When in the presence of such artifacts, they will do anything to get them. However, the Chupacabras are not inherently evil creatures, and most of the time after a short game of hide and seek, they will return anything they have stolen, so they're basically just annoying as shit. I hate these sections. It's such a waste of time. Like, why are you bothering me? It reminds me of from Superman, Mr. Mixelplick or whatever. He's a Chupacabra. So annoying. And you literally, you don't have anything. Oh, fuck.
Smoky!
What do you think Gabriel would play like in a fighting game? I mean, look, Castlevania Judgment. Like anyone with a whip, like Trevor Belmont. I don't think Castlevania needs a fighting game, to be honest. They already tried that. Give my stuff. I'll kill you. There we go. You know, he's got a little statue right here. So stupid. What a waste of my time. Okay, where am I going? Let's go back. We go back. A detour for no reason. Just to introduce the Chupacabra. That's all. Can you imagine this game being a movie, though? Like, with it'd be Lord of the Rings scale. Like, just the environments and everything. I would love that. It's never going to happen, though. Anytime they've tried to do a Castlevania movie, it's always fallen apart, and the scripts have always been awful. Like your typical video game movie. That has no understanding of the source material. Well, let's try that. Hollywood would ruin it. They were already going to. If you look at the original Paul Anderson, yes, the Resident Evil guy, Paul Anderson, he was going to do a Resident Evil or a Castlevania movie, and it sounded terrible.
A sad tale of love.
It was like two brothers that end up in a Turkish castle, and Dracula's there.
Yet pity is not something he can
made up
feel
bullshit.
Anymore. He is blind
Would
to
have sucked.
it. The pity of these so-called
And then,
evil creatures.
instead of doing that, well, then James Wan, the Aquaman guy, and Saw, he was going to do it. And then the whole movie fell apart.
Will trouble mankind no
and then they were
more.
going to do a
And when you are
direct-to-DVD
gone
Dracula's
into the
Curse
void,
animated
know
movie,
that
turned into the
love
Netflix series.
destroyed you in the end.
They've been trying to do something forever with Castlevania. Dead card the $5, thank you. I think Konami should let Platinum Games do Castlevania. That would kick ass. You know what would be awesome, though? Actually, you know what? Instead of Platinum Games, you know what I would want? Because that would be very action-packed. It'd be very cool. But why not do... what are the people that made, like, Hyrule Warriors? Was that Koei?
What are you buying?
Is that Bandai? I don't remember who did it. The Warriors games? Castlevania Warriors. I would be addicted, hooked completely to that game. If they did Hyrule Warriors, but Castlevania Warriors. Like, why? Why haven't they done that? Like, I think the idea is perfect for that kind of game. I'm so mad. I would love that. The trail of poor brother Adolphus ends here. I'm sure they must be somewhere in the level below, but I cannot get past this door. There must be another way to get in. Maybe descending the mountain outside will allow me to double back and... Damn, something is coming. Just be glad Uwe Boll never made a Castlevania movie. They would not... You know, he was trying to get the rights to a Konami movie, or to a Metal Gear movie, and Konami basically said, hell the fuck no. They did not give him the rights. They're still supposed to be making a Metal Gear movie, but it's in development now. But yeah, he tried. He tried to do Metal Gear. Imagine the travesty that would have been. Actually, I'm curious if they would have done it. I'd be... Curiosity, I wouldn't have been able to contain my curiosity. I would have watched it and then been angry about how horrible it was. A Dynasty style Castlevania, shut up and take my money, right? I'd buy the collector's edition, hands down. Do it. Even if it's Switch exclusive, just do it. It's a great idea. Kind of want to see a mainline and Lord of Shadow crossover in a fighting game. Yeah, but the problem is the Lord of Shadow universe is pretty much over and done with. I don't think we're going to see anything Lord of Shadow ever again. How much of a surprise would it be if we one day got Lord of Shadow 3? I'd be excited about that because it'd be a real attempt at concluding the story. 2 did not conclude the story. I don't know what 2 did. It was weird whatever they did. I hope the Mario movie succeeds because that'll cause Nintendo to open up their other franchises. Yeah, Nintendo would be stupid not to. I'm surprised they allowed a theme park thing for their properties. They need to make a live-action Metroid movie. I would love that. I'm shocked that they're allowing a Mario Brothers movie. But yeah, I think it'll be. I mean, they got Detective Pikachu done, so it is cool seeing that they seem to be more open to this stuff. I mean, honestly, we live in an age where not every video game movie has to be awful. Like, they're able to make good ones now. We've seen some good ones. Back then, when Mario Brothers came out, like, there were no such thing as video game movies. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. Plus, the game didn't even, like, have a story, really. They were just making a bunch of shit up. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Hold on, man. Hold on here. Psst. Sickle swipe. He swiped my ass. Pokemon and Sonic can make decent live-action movies. Anything's possible. Whoever thought? Never in a million years did I think we'd get a good live-action Sonic the Hedgehog. Who would have thought? And then Detective Pikachu was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that one. Double Dragon, the movie lore video, and I used to love that movie when I was a kid. But then, as I got older and watched it, I just feel like it's kind of a boring movie. But yeah, the fact that they're making a Streets of Rage movie is mind-blowing. A lot of people don't know about that. They announced it quietly, but yeah, the Sonic 2 people, I think the writers or the producers, one of them, are doing it. But yeah, they're doing a live-action Streets of Rage. I need that movie to take place in the 90s and have like a really badass soundtrack. It needs to be a period piece. Like, it can't take place now. I hope that movie is good. And I know I think it's the writers of John Wick, actually, that are involved in that one. Which is perfect. But yeah, I want it to be a period piece. It needs to take place in the 90s. And Mortal Kombat 2 movie, Johnny Cage will be brought in. Yeah, I hope they kill Cole Young at the beginning and replace him with Johnny Cage. I'll be like, all right. I want that movie to... and don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed the first movie, but I want the second one to fix everything I didn't like about the first one. And that could easily be done. I hate these stupid hooded ghosts. Damn you. Alright, I'm focusing on this guy. There we go. Nope. Neil Peach, thank you for your 10 months. Almost a year of membership. 2 months away. Yes, come on, come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick. Duh. What are you doing? Stop it. Ah, I touched the floor. That reminds me of the storms in Gears of War. Fuck. There we go. Goro was done dirty, yeah. But at least, you know, I talked about this before, but Goro, at least Kentaro, he's an easy Kentaro. Or, Kentaro's an easy replacement. Just throw Kentaro into the movie and you got another Goro. With fur. With tiger fur. But yeah, Goro was a big pushover. Let's see, I need the double jump, I think, for that one. Which I do not yet possess. I wouldn't risk making a live-action Metroid movie. I don't want them to butcher my favorite character. They could do it if they get a good director. So, like, I'll make it. It has to have a lot of, like, alien influence.
What are you buying?
If you watch the original Alien and Aliens, that's a good Metroid movie. Just change the monster. And Mayo Peach, thank you for the $8. I want there to be a Snyder cut of MK. I feel like there was so much they cut out that would have made the movie way better. There's a lot of stuff that was pushed in by the studio that they wanted. Which, that's one thing that writers have to kind of deal with. They got to write some stuff in that the studio wanted. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff. I mentioned this in my review, but I do suspect there was a lot of stuff cut out during filming, because if you see the scene when Shang Tsung's walking with Melina and they're in Outworld, and he's like talking to them, in one shot Melina's like all the way in the back of the group, and then in the next shot she's right next to him, and then he looks dirty like something happened. I think something happened in between that was filmed and got cut out completely. That's the only thing that makes sense. I noticed that. I put that in my review because I was like, that was awkward. Like, once you notice those things, it's like when you... Because once you're a YouTube content creator, you notice all the, like, the little editing quirks that you see in movies. Because it's real easy to fuck something up during editing. That includes Hollywood movies. So you notice all these little mistakes that stay in. Still hate they replaced Johnny Cage with their... Oh, yeah, I don't... we didn't need an original character. I get their logic on paper. They wanted, like, the everyman that the audience could, like, you know, see the world through. Like, that's the world of Mortal Kombat's unfamiliar to him. Well, here's the thing. Johnny Cage already fulfilled that role. Just a regular guy. He's an actor, but he's just a regular dude that got thrust in this world of monsters and magic. And half the time he thinks it's a movie. Like, that, they could have just done that. Like, you already had that character. I don't know. I don't know why they felt the need to make a character up when Johnny Cage already played that role very well. He was your guy from the outside that was experiencing all this for the first time. Technically, you could say Sonya Blade plays that role too, because she's also a regular person that's never been exposed to all this crap. Yes. Kano was done well. Yeah, Kano and Cabal were done fantastically. Kind of wish they hadn't killed Cabal. As far as we know, Kano's dead, but they could just bring back cybernetics, give him a robo eye. But I liked Cabal. I liked his little conversation with Kano. I like how much shit he was talking about Kano. He's like, this fucking asshole Kano. I was like, yeah, that's the Black Dragon personality right there. I like that. I thought it was funny Natara and Rico were there, because when they showed them in the movie, I was like, they're gonna die for sure, because those are like two throwaway characters. Yeah, Natara's got her fans, but in all honesty, take the overall like lore and context of Mortal Kombat. She doesn't do shit like for the story. You could remove her and she has no impact on anything except her own story. So I understand like why like she was the character. Like, what I didn't understand is them killing Melina. That's insane to me. But I'm just gonna say she was a fake clone. Man, Ryu Hayabusa right now from Ninja Gaiden would be shitting his pants seeing those birds. He'd be like, oh no, they're gonna push me off the cliff. They should bring in Baraka and Mataro the next movie. Oh yeah, Baraka would die for sure. Him and Reptile, the punching bags. Oh, Reptile's gone. They killed him off already. Crow Witch Malphas. It is said that this monster was once a beautiful woman, a witch who inhabited the mountains that surround the fortress. She was treated with respect and admiration, with many people traveling from distant regions for her sage advice. During this time, she fell in love with a prince who lived in the keep. I love all this lore. Besotted with him, she used her powers to concoct potions of love and enchantment so that she could have him for herself. Alas, another witch entrapped him, and he met a gruesome end. Mad with grief, Malphas threw herself from the top of the tower and landed on the rocks below. Incredibly, she survived the fall, though her body was horribly broken. The crows fed on her and she on them, and over many centuries her powers grew, until she transformed into the twisted, bird-like creature she is now, intent on feeding corpses for food. Her cries of maddened rage fill the long, dark valleys below the fortress and echo around the tower that was once a place of love and hope. You know, I would love... what one of my dream jobs would be? Like, working for a video game company and, like, writing this shit. Like, writing the lore. Like, if someone were like, Konami would be like, hey, would you like to write lore for all our monsters? I'd be like, hell yes. I'd be working on that 24/7. I would make lore even for the most basic zombie. I'm a lore whore. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot. She's got the minions. I'm fucked. I'm screwed. Just need my health back. Damn it. Hold on. There's one right here. I'm trying to kill him. Oh, man. Lost my chance. What did I unlock? Oh, the witch child. Oh, orbs, orbs. Oh, fuck. You're playing Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. I want to stream that sometime. I never played that game, and I heard it was really good. I remember seeing that Blockbuster all the time back in the day. When Blockbuster was the thing. I hate little minions. You know how I feel about minions. You cannot carry any more fairies. Well, here, I'll unleash a fairy. At least the other guy's distracted. Ah! I hate when beautiful women become giant birds. Sounds like you had a bad blind date. She's about to launch an egg at me, I think. No? Ah! Egg? Are you gonna throw an egg? There we go. Hell yeah, I got two of them. Go, 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 go! This is cool. This reminds me of Reziel Village when you're fighting fighting Lady D on the top of the tower. The amount of shit Gabriel survives in this game. Why do bird bosses always use their children as projectiles? Can't do anything else. They're useless. I got a couple free hits. No! Heal me! I'm sorry your mom is using you. It's not my fault. But I must destroy you. Little monster. Throw your eggs, throw your eggs. I got an extra hit. Hell yeah. This is cool, but I've always liked this boss fight. I thought it was cool. People did say that RE8 was going to be Resident Evil Vania since they're werewolves. Mind you, I totally play that game. Absolutely. I remember all the people bitching like, oh, it's supernatural. It's not Resident Evil. It's like, not one supernatural thing in that game. People always fall for this Capcom, like, the Resident Evil, like, misdirections. Every time. People just need to chill the hell out. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Pull it off. Ooh. That's probably one of the easier bosses in the game, I think. Soundtrack is outstanding. I had the soundtrack on my phone back in the day. I used to use it. This used to be like when I used to go to the when this game came out. I used to use this on my workout soundtrack. Like I'd just be at the gym lifting. I'd be listening to Castlevania. It's so good. Got some points. What shall I do with these advanced moves? This fight's so brutal, literally tearing her head off, and I love the backstory. Yeah, it makes it kind of tragic when you hear the backstory. It's a woman that got screwed over. Oh, you'll notice that a lot of these places, are from the other games, like Simon's Quest. One of them is Wygol Village, which is from Order of Ecclesia.
So it seems Pan has saved Gabriel once more.
Pan, Gohan's daughter.
Most fortuitous. Gabriel now enters the outskirts.
They think the same thing when they see it's not magic, it's advanced ancient technology. Dude, I'm so tired of having that conversation with people. People are like, oh, I hate that they went supernatural with that screen. It's like, they didn't, though.
Those stubborn
they never
enough
did.
To stay have contended with the cold death that visits them each
I get it, it's a
and
complicated
every
story,
night,
but yeah, no,
taking their
there's
loved
no
ones away forever.
supernaturalness.
The vampires thrive in the cold and terrorize the living who crave warmth and companionship. This night, a warrior will
See, this starts the vampire threat.
in shining armor with death.
I have lots of video game music on my workout playlist too. Gets you up. Yeah, I have a lot of. I still have this on my workout playlist. I also have a lot of Mega Man music. Cobra Kai. I have a couple different Cobra Kai medleys that I listen to. I primarily use YouTube like for music now. Any song I want, I just look it up on YouTube and it's there. Also, I like to watch another thing I like usually when I'm not lifting, because when I go to the gym, I usually do like half an hour cardio where that's where I'll actually be watching something, and then like another half hour like lifting weights. That's the music. But when I'm actually doing cardio, I'll be watching. Lately I've been watching Tekken, Bloodlines on Netflix. I've been rewatching that over and over. 'Cause I really like that show. So when I'm doing my cardio and I'm like jogging on the treadmill, watching Tekken, it makes time go by quick. Recently got the Shredder's Revenge soundtrack on iTunes. I kind of wanted the vinyl, but I didn't think it was worth the price. It does have a good soundtrack, though. I like it. What was Veros Woods from? Wasn't that Simon's Quest? You know, let me look that up. Veros Woods is where I am right now. I think that was a callback to Simon's Quest. Veros Woods, Castlevania. Let's see. No, maybe that's original. Yeah, it's the second forest normally found in Simon's Quest. Yeah, this level's a callback to Simon's Quest. And people say this isn't Castlevania. Hawk's theme is awesome. Oh, yeah. I know that one very well. It is a very good theme. I listened to Divide Bloodlines of doing push-up. Oh, that's a good one, too. So is Cross of Fear and Heart of Fire, the Julie's Belmont theme. That's another good one to listen to while you're working out. Magic Strike! Ooh. One more and I have another complete crystal ready for a boss. Do my cardio Bloody Tears playing. Bloody Tears you can't get enough of. Iron Blue Intention is another really good one to work out to. Best workout music is Berserk Forces. I'll have to check that out. I don't know what the music's like. Oh, fuck. Come on. I hate you. Such a piece of crap, man. Not sure if you answered this already, but any opinion on the G4 situation? Yeah, I saw something briefly about that today. They had a bunch of they canceled. I saw something about them canceling all their streams today, but they're going to be back tomorrow. It said something about them having a bunch of layoffs. Here's the thing. I don't care about all the woke versus anti-woke crap. I could care less. My thing is, something like G4 was a product of its time. We don't need these like overproduced video game shows with talking heads, which is what they are. They're talking heads with a script. YouTubers, and I'm not just saying that because I'm a YouTuber. I'm also a YouTube viewer. Before I was a YouTuber myself. Content creators have already taken that role upon ourselves. Like you don't need these talking heads and these big overproduced video game shows like that. They were a product of the era. They were a product of the early 2000s. Now with YouTube, and anyone could just like make their own show about video games or their own commentary and build a community. The hell do you need G4 for? And you don't have that personal, like right now on stream, like I can talk to you guys one-on-one personally. There's a connection there between the viewer and the content creator. You don't even have that with G4 because it's just like some TV personality. It's like I don't know. It was inevitable. I hope all those people, and you know what, I'm not one of those people that's sitting on the sidelines laughing because, you know, it's shitty. People lost jobs. That's not fun for anyone. And you know, the people that work there, like the regular people, like they just love video games just like you and me. You know, they just want a job where they can talk about it. So yeah, that's a sad aspect, but at the same time, like, they had to have seen the writing on the wall. It's just not, it's not sustainable in this day and age to have a business like that. Because you're not really, to have a successful business, you got to fill a need that people have. That need's already been filled. You're just another company that has to pay a bunch of workers because you're not just one person. You're not going to make money and be able to survive. Just not going to happen. But yeah, overall, that's my thoughts on it. I mean, it was bound to happen. But I don't know. I don't know what that means for G4. Does that mean they're going to shut the doors now, or I don't know. Unless more details come out. I wrote about it on Twitter. I read about it on Twitter today that there was a bunch of layoffs all of a sudden, and that some employees behind the scenes don't even know if there's going to be a G4 tomorrow. G4's Flintstones trying to live in jets and stuff. It's true though. Like it was a product of the early 2000s. You go to GameStop and cool, there's a video game TV show on the TV, and you can watch it at home if you have the channel. Now it's like, all right, you got 1 million people on YouTube all saying the same thing. Like, what do I need G4 for? So, unnecessary. I kind of feel the same way about the gaming websites, too. I mean, a lot of traditional gaming websites, I think those are going to go the way of the dinosaur. Streets of Rage series is God tier OST. Oh, that's another on my workout tracks. On my workout playlist is Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack. Specifically the elevator battle and the final boss theme. Very, very good themes. I need that warthog. I don't have any of my shit because the stupid Chupacabra took my stuff, so I can't use my magic or anything. Listen to this dick. Now he's taunting me. Come on, come on. I gotta ride this thing. Give it to me. Ah! Nope. God, how long is this thing gonna last? It's like invincible. Finally. Alright, come here, horsey. Piglet. Damn it. Don't use the force. Trust your spiky chained whip. That's all Gabriel needs, man. That's all any Belmont needs. And pies. Ah! There we go. You don't know anything about Berserk? I don't know anything about Berserk. Everything I ever knew from Berserk came from a Dreamcast game. And at the time, I didn't even know it was an anime. I just knew it was a cool game I rented because I thought the cover looked cool. I just remember fighting some Lionel guy. He looked like Lionel from Thundercats.
Still there?
There have been numerous sightings of chupacabras in this region. Yeah, no shit. This creature is not known to be a deadly or malicious, merely a nuisance. I must get word back to the Brotherhood to advise my comrades to gather as much fairy blossom as they can. It is written that chupacabras are fascinated by anything to do with fairies, and the blossom is a good tactic to use to distract the pesky creature. Good thing I have fairies. I got 4 fairies. Gotta find them is all. These are the time wasters, the chupacabras.
Still there?
Don't Belmonts also need wall chicken? They do. Not gonna lift any curse. That thing sounds like Pinocchio from Shrek. Oh, I think of the gingerbread man.
In front of you. Can you see me?
He's so stupid, man. Surprise, bitch! Give my stuff. Give it back. Yeah, there we go. Got all my stuff back now. I was the same old Berserk, started on Dreamcast, had no idea, watched 90s anime, and now I'm collecting deluxe hardback manga. It's nice. It's probably a really good show. I just haven't seen any. I haven't seen it at all. I've been stocking up on dark crystals. They are very useful in combat. I stumbled upon an old man who seemed bewildered and senile, yet there appeared to be a keen intelligence in his eyes. He claimed he was a friend and asked if I had found the relics he had left for us. I told him I didn't understand. He said that he would pray for me and suddenly scurried off into the night. What did he mean by relics? I love in this game, though, how, like, even the side weapons have a storyline. Like the Holy Water, there's a whole, like, sub-story arc where you have to find a priest hoarding the Holy Water that a village could be using against vampires. He, like, locked himself in a tower, and the village is, like, getting constantly raided by vampires. It does sound like Pinocchio from Shrek. Isn't there, like, a Pinocchio game, like a Bloodborne-style Pinocchio game coming out? Tales of P or something? Because Pinocchio's public domain now. Just like Winnie the Pooh. Hideo Kojima voices Chupacabra in the Japanese version, so he decided to voice the most annoying ass character in the whole game. Interesting. We are very close to Wygol. Yeah, that's the Order of Ecclesia village. We are very close to Wygol here, and just beyond is the vampire castle. One must seek shelter at night from possible attack. The weather is very cold, and sending messages to the Brotherhood is proving difficult. Last night I received a communication that we are to meet in Wygol village for an assault on the vampire stronghold. God help me, but I'm afraid of becoming one of those blood-sucking creatures. Yeah, Wygol village is that village where all the Belmonts were living in. All the Belmont descendants that Shinoa discovered. This shot, man, this shot blew me away when I first played this game. I was like, Whoa. I thought that was Dracula's castle when I originally played this game because like, you didn't know the story yet. So I thought that Dracula would be like one of the bosses at the end. God, that looks amazing. What an awkward way to end these levels. This looks very much like the opening of Resident Evil 8. Yeah. I think I made that comment too when I streamed it. When you first get to the castle, it's like, it's that shot of Carmilla's castle from Lord of Shadow.
This village is one of the last vestiges of human civilization left in this place of death.
I think Wygol Village was Order Ecclesia.
It lies not far from the vampire's castle, our next objective. I have some matters
that's the one.
to hear.
Matters
Matters that
were.
could spoil our plans. I will deal with them and try to rendezvous with Gabriel later. He has not slept in days, not since the girl. The pain is etched on his face still, but in his soul only hatred drives him. We will not speak of it. He must not know I have seen everything, that I have followed him this far.
Guess Gabriel's armor is heat padding on the inside. Shit, it must. Cold as hell over here. Definitely not Florida. The vampires are coming. Zobek mysteriously here.
Thank God that you are still among the living, my friend.
The Lycan Lord has been defeated. I have his power. What happened here?
Reminds me of Van Helsing when they go into the village. Yeah, and the brides Dracula are attacking.
These
with that really bad CG.
So
I remember when he kills one of them, like when she vanishes.
The vampire clan have
CG looks so bad.
Entire village, and now they are expecting us. That Abbey. I am told the abbot possesses an ancient relic that harnesses the power of the sun. It is said to be capable of burning vampires and reducing them to ashes. That relic protects the Abbey and all who take refuge there. But the abbot has barricaded himself inside and filled the building with deadly traps to deter visitors. After years of isolation, some say he has been driven quite mad. He resides up there, in the tallest of the towers. If we could persuade him to give the relic to us, it would give us a tremendous advantage over the vampires. But it won't be easy.
Mad or not, damn him for not protecting his people.
Gabriel's getting angrier.
Ghouls!
Oh, I hate these things. These are annoying as shit. I think they keep on coming until you cover the holes.
Ghouls! Back, you demons!
See, I think I have to push that. Despite most people believing otherwise, ghouls are not undead creatures. In fact, their ancestors are human, but a diet of corpses and rotten flesh transformed them into horrible monsters. It's disgusting.
Get away from me, you filth!
It's annoying when there's a bunch of these. You see these monsters in the original beta trailer when it was Simon.
They will return return if we don't block the hole. Back, you demon.
Reminds you of Gears of War when the holes open up. I don't remember how to close the hole. Oh, this way.
Help me, Zobek. We can only knock down the statue if we do it together.
That's a good idea.
Now they're gonna start harassing me right when I was about to do it.
I need your help with the statue, Zobek.
Damn it.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Yeah, I gotta pull it from the front. See, but now they're back to harass me again. At least I'm getting health back from these attacks.
Unholy beasts.
Last one. Alright, now I gotta hurry up.
Gabriel, see if we can use that statue.
Hurry up,
to block the
Zobek.
hole. That's a good idea.
Sounds like you need a butt plug. Yes. They need a butt plug. The ground needs a butt plug, see? And now they can't harass me no more. Oh, here we go. Aw, shit. Here we go. We got more. Genuinely obnoxious. That's what they are. They're easy to kill, though. You literally just press RT. That's it.
Return if we don't block the hole. Gabriel, if that statue were closer to the hole, we could cover it as we did before.
See, do I just have to pull it?
Gabriel, if that statue were closer to the hole, we could cover
The hell?
it as we did before.
I thought I had to punch it. I think I do. Don't sound like Patrick Stewart said, "Get away from me, you MILF." Yeah, he definitely said filth. I don't think he considered those MILFs. Unless he's got really bad taste.
We have to block their escape.
Yeah, there we go. I don't know why I didn't do it the first time.
Help me, Zobek.
Hurry up.
We can only knock down the statue if we do it together.
As you wish.
Push! I need more magic so I tear that wall down.
Unholy beasts.
Unholy monsters! To hell with you! The heresy! It's not what I meant to do. I meant to charge. I gotta charge. I'm not gonna have enough magic to do this. I had to flash run over there.
Meet the same fate.
Oh, there we go. Do I have time? Where's Zobek?
Help me knock down the statue.
That's a good idea.
Hurry up, my friend. What TV show sequel to Van Helsing? There was a sequel to Van Helsing? Are you talking about the Van Helsing TV show? With the female Van Helsing?
Don't you dare touch me.
I started watching that. I couldn't get into it. It was like a weird, like, post-apocalyptic thing. That one wasn't a sequel, though. That was like a alternate take or something. No scroll. We're supposed to meet here to prepare for an assault on the castle. I have not seen anyone yet, so I'll rest in the mausoleum for the night. It's not safe here. Ghouls and vampires prowl the night for wayward souls. and I don't intend to be caught out in the open. The ghouls especially pose a serious problem, as their vomit is highly poisonous, and I'm low on light magic, which is the only thing that can dispel it. Basically a Morris cowboy from Castlevania. Oh, now I can get the upgrade where I can actually press these switches. Why is Zobek still yelling at them over there? He's still yelling about the ghouls being cursed creatures. I've been noticing less and less bots lately. We haven't had any tonight either. Most interesting. But now that I summon them. Man, who built all this stuff? If you're talking about the upgrades, that was Ronaldo Gandolfi. The stake. The artisan who made the chain and hook tip for the combat cross, Ronaldo Gandolfi, wanted to give the weapon even more options for hand-to-hand combat, especially against supernatural creatures of the night. And so he designed the stake attachment, which eventually gave the combat cross the nickname of Vampire Killer. Now it's called the Vampire Killer. Such a cool weapon. Like, they did such a fantastic job redesigning the main weapon of Castlevania into like a cross chain whip stake instead of just a regular whip. He's still losing his mind. Metal Gear Rising OST gets me going. I have that too on my playlist. The vocals in that soundtrack are outstanding. Oh, the chainsaw? Look at that. That's awesome. At the end of a combo, hold X. Abbey Catacombs.
We delve deep below the Abbey, ready to face the evil confronting us. The abbot, Vincent Dorin, was once a good and kindly man who helped the people of Wygol.
Do you guys recognize that name?
But now he has become a devious coward who has holed himself up in the Abbey and rigged it with cunning. The people, unprotected,
he was the priest in Portrait of Ruin, right?
Price for his treachery. Night has fallen outside, and we will be open to vampire attack at any time. We must be on our guard. We must work together if we are to succeed in acquiring the relic that the
that was him.
Gods. This
the Portrait of Ruin, the one with the bowl cut.
Defeating the vampiric horde later.
I love that they reuse these names and like do like an alternate take on these characters. The design of the whip is so good, they used the basis of it when creating the Vampire Killer for Smash. Yeah, I noticed. I saw that when I saw it in Smash, I was like, yes. It's an improvement. I remember one of the scrolls has a Grant Dynasty reference. And I think he's a warrior, one of the warriors of the Brotherhood. Vampires.
Vampires! Careful, Gabriel. This is not going to be so easy. One death.
I love the design of the vampires. They look so cool. Oh, one's down. There's the Vampire Killer in action. A vampire can be born from many different creatures. The ceremony itself involves the exchange of blood between the host and the soon-to-be vampire. However, vampirism has to be accepted by the recipient, so it remains exclusive to intelligent creatures. The lowest-ranked vampires usually take the form of a creature with a bat-like appearance. Over the centuries, they become more powerful, vampires appear more human-like, and are able to transform at will from hideous creatures into human form. So these monster ones are young vampires. One can usually ascertain the power of a vampire by its appearance, and any vampires that appear totally human are usually incredibly powerful and extremely dangerous. These particular vampire warriors show the signs of being recently turned, and cannot hide the fact that they are low-level creatures, bent to the will of the Vampire Lord. Yeah, no, the design's really cool of the vampires here. And the backstory.
You're already dead.
Any more? Where is he? He's fighting something. Oh. Reminds you of Witcher Vampires. What season is the Witcher show on? It's like on season 3 or 4, right? I need to start watching that show because I want to play the games, but I don't know anything about it. I kind of want to get familiar with it through the show. I got to get that thing. What's the hardest Castlevania game for you? In 2D, I'd say Rondo of Blood or Order of Ecclesia. Those two are genuinely very hard games. I can't really think of any others that were particularly very hard, but those two specifically are very difficult. Both Rondo of Blood and Order of Ecclesia. Order of Ecclesia might be the hardest one. Because all the Metroidvania ones aren't bad if you, because I mean you can just level up like crazy in those games and then you're invincible. With the 2D ones, you have to really have different skill set.
Hold on, I'm coming. The men you once were are long gone.
Castlevania 3 US hurt so much? Yeah. Yeah, that one's not easy either. I would have put it. Rondo of Blood is a lot harder though. In the Japanese version, if you play Japanese version of Dracula's Curse, it's actually one of the easiest. Like the Japanese version, they made that one crazy easy. But it's also the best version because of the audio. It's got the best audio because the chip they used. I think it's like an 8-channel chip or something. And some of the monsters are designed differently. Some of them were censored for the American release.
Zobek, help me with the crowbar.
As you wish.
Bye, Zobek.
Go, go! Cross over
I'm
now.
leaving him in the vampire-infested cave.
You will all meet the same fate.
What about Haunted Castle? I think it's Ghosts of Goblins. I wouldn't say Haunted Castle is hard. It's just horrible in terms of gameplay and design. It's a bad game.
Unholy beasts.
But hard, nah. And the Dracula battle is incredibly easy. Super Punch.
The men you once were are long gone. That bastard Abbott has
Someone put both NES and Famicom version of Beginning together and it's perfect. Oh, that's kind of cool. Haunted Castle is Julia's theme on Collapsing Bridge. Yeah, Heart of Fire. Such a good track. Excuse me.
You'd have done better to have stayed in your holes.
Damn. Get away from me. Fuck. Be gone, monster. You do not belong in this world. I need this. Let's go quick. I hope they don't come back. What do I want to open for? Well, either way, I gotta open both of these. Doesn't matter. I love how, like, I'm a huge fan of how they handled, like, the different territories in this game. I love that the Lycans and the vampires and then like the necromancers, like they each have their own regions. They're separated by geography. It makes each section of the game feel different from each other because of that.
There is one of the keys we need.
Why'd someone just leave a key laying around like that? Someone's gonna find it. Oh shit. I didn't even notice I could fall there. The hell do I climb? Oh. I gotta bring my stick back. I think this stays open, right? Yeah, you know what else is hard too? Going back to Dracula's Curse. Curse of Darkness. The final, that version of Dracula, his ultimate form, when he's that big, like, demon dragon monster thing, that's really hard, too. It's a lot more doable when you have, like, when you've crafted the lightsaber whip. But he's a pretty hard version of Dracula overall.
I need your help with the crowbar, Zobek.
I'm coming. Hurry! I can't hold on for much longer.
This reminds me of the clock tower area. With all the gears. Hurry, Gabriel. Key number 1. Found one of the Abbey's cloister keys. Okay, now the other area. My nephew made a crack about Count Dooku looking like Dracula, and then I told him Christopher Lee also played Dracula. It blew his mind, yeah. It's basically why he got the role. George Lucas liked using those Universal monster actors. Look at Grand Moff Tarkin. The actor played Van Helsing. So it's kind of cool. They're both part of Star Wars. And Count Dooku, Count Dracula. They're both counts. You know, I still haven't seen those Hammer Dracula movies. I gotta watch those one day. Where are the Medusa heads? Thank God there's no Medusa heads here. Medusa is here, though, in Lord of Shadow, too. She's there. With her Gorgon sisters.
Quickly, support the next slab or we will die here.
I can't hold it. Hurry.
How did they have the strength at all to hold that?
Support the next slab before we are locked in here.
Like, how are they supporting it at all?
Zobek, quickly, move forward and hold the next slab.
Quickly, or we die.
His ass is in front of the camera. Should have just let Zobek get crushed.
There is one of the keys we need.
Man, this priest, he's got like some Indiana Jones level traps in here. Vincent Dorin. Gabriel got that superhuman strength, right? That old man is a beast. Yeah, there's reasons for that. Is this the end of the level? Am I out of the catacombs yet? Nope. They're alright, the Hammer movies. They're just good for nostalgia. Yeah, I don't know. I think... I know they're supposed to be classics, but... I'm probably always going to prefer the black and white, like, Bela Lugosi version. That's just like... That's the original Dracula, man. I love that. What was this?
There is a strange device here.
I remember one of the vampire lieutenants of Carmilla's Brauner. Also Portrait Rune reference. That cursed abbot, a man of God using his hellish magic. Somehow his device in the portal. Oh, it's a puzzle. Oh, I can always click on that if I want to. Never beat this game? Goblin, have you played this game at all? You just never finished it? Man, if you haven't beaten, you gotta go back. You'd love this game. Yeah, because I know you're all into like lore stuff too, with all these like monster things. No, you'd love this, like all the way, played it all the way through. God, this music, it's haunting. Oh, I gotta put that on something. We got ghouls. Oh, never mind. Do we have ghouls? We have vampires.
I'll send you straight back to hell.
You fuck.
I'm coming.
Right when I had it. See, I really don't like these guys. Freaking ghouls, man. They're the worst.
Don't you dare touch me.
No! Zobek's really going off on them in the background. It's hilarious. There shall say Patrick Stewart. Played such a good role as Zobek. I love it. Please go away. I don't think I'd plug those holes.
Zobek, hold the device steady.
As you wish.
I think that's what I do.
Go through to the other side, quickly!
I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. No! Completely forgot what to do here. I could just look at the use my experience. I heard that Gandolfi went in search of the vampire, took his beloved daughter, straight out of the classic universe. This was what motivated him to create the combat cross and its upgrade relics in the first place. I passed a mausoleum earlier that could have housed one of the cross upgrades, but the weapon itself is held in the secret underground vaults of the Brotherhood. But the relic has no purpose or value for me. I wonder if we'll ever see it used in combat. I wonder if the prophecy will ever come to pass, or if we will ever discover what happened to Gandolfi. You gotta jump into the portal to the north of the courtyard? So it's a different portal. Yeah, I don't remember this puzzle too well.
Cursed creature!
It's disgusting. They start like eating each other. Oh, excuse me. Poisoned. Damn it.
I need you to hold the device steady, Zobek.
I don't know if that's the right one.
I'm coming. Hurry! I can't hold on for much longer.
Damn it. Oh, that takes me... Okay. I get it. That takes me into these portals.
Cursed creatures!
Makes sense now. Cursed creatures. He's really having a rough time, man. Poor guy. Should probably go help him.
Get out of my sight!
How do I get out of here? Let me go.
Back, you demons!
Yeah, it's up here. I'm trying to get to the other side, though.
Get away
Oh,
from
here we
me,
go.
You filth!
I had to jump. You filth! Damn, man, they got me cornered. See, in the next portal, let's see where I gotta open it. Last one. I remember inside the castle, there's like some disgusting vampire butcher, too. There we go.
Sobek, hold the device steady.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Because that'll get me to the other side of that gate.
Go, go! Cross over now!
Haha! Is this just health? Oh no, this is going to open the gate.
I will destroy...
I must be out of my mind. How else would I have accepted a mission like this? Infiltrating the Abbey alone to recover some mysterious relic. Insane! This place is full of fiendish traps and indescribable creatures intent on sucking the very life from me. Keep falling asleep. Well, you didn't sleep last night, Tagu?
Get out of
Probably tired from work, right? I think there's one more area. These things are such time wasters is what they are. I shall stabbeth thee.
I will destroy you all!
See, I went there, I went here, and... over there, maybe?
I need you to hold the device.
Isn't that where I came from?
That's a good idea.
I think it's where I came from now.
Go through to the other side, quickly! Well done.
Oh. Never mind. That's where I came through. Been up since 3 this morning chasing wild hogs. I've only been chasing wild hogs. Damn. Nah, I'm sure coffee's useful for that. Abbey Library. Actually, here, you know what? Enjoy Patrick Stewart talking for a second. I gotta pee. Here.
The traps laid by the abbot have proved tricky, and yet we have managed to break into the inner cloisters, and the library is close at hand, if memory serves. My friend looks weary and troubled, the weight of the world on his shoulders. I can see he is holding a terrible secret deep within. He is trying to bury it, and in its place the anger is taking over. We must not delay. We must find Dorin and take what we need before we are dragged down with the guilt. The need of the many outweighs those of the few now. We can shed no tears for those lost. We must be strong, and we must destroy the Lords of Shadow at any cost.
Back. All right. I went out there and I heard my fiance and my daughter going at it. I just hear my daughter going like, "I need money. I want money." Like, what you talking about? Apparently, she's got a book fair at school. Man, I used to love the book. You guys remember the book fairs, like, in elementary school? I used to love that shit. Like, I used to get, like, a couple bucks and, like, leave with, like, a handful of, like, Goosebumps books and, like, how to draw books and stuff like that. Book fairs used to kick ass. It's so quiet in this area. I used to save up for the book fair. It was so exciting. I love that they still do that for the kids.
I'm sure there must be.
They sell all kinds of stuff now, though.
From here.
This looks like an area on Lords of Shadow 2. Book fair shit, I forgot about those. Yeah, you know what was cool? Also, you'd read, I remember I'd get the book fair because I'd be excited about the Pizza Hut, like, pizza program. Which would give you, like, if you read a certain amount of books, it'd give you, like, a coupon for a little personal pan pizza. So it got me into reading. The Pizza Hut. Pizza is responsible for some of the best advancements in humanity. It got kids into reading, man. One of the greatest inventions of mankind. The pizza. This is a very classic Castlevania monsters, the armors. Give me that shield. It's mine. Ah! This music is so good. You got nothing now. Oh, bitch slap me. You dare. Let me focus on one at a time. There we go. There we go. Got some goodies. Got some goodies. Why'd the music stop? I was jamming out to it. So you're right. If I write a book, you only read it if it comes with pizza. I will say this: that will be a guarantee. It will be a much added bonus. Animated armor. These empty suits of armor have been given a temporary life due to possession by a poltergeist. They serve the vampire Dyke Lord. I promise that was an accident. They serve the vampire Dark Lord by patrolling and protecting the castle's halls and corridors. Gotta get rid of the poltergeist. Great movie. You know, the remake of Poltergeist I didn't think was half bad either. It doesn't touch the original, but it wasn't horrible, I didn't think. The bots are... Oh, are the bots here? Did I miss them? What are you gonna do now? You scared? You scared, armor? Okay, but it'll be St. Louis style pizza. I don't know what that is, honestly.
Here it is.
I don't know what the difference is. I'll take pizza. I don't care what kind. As long as it's not fucking pineapple. It's gotta be pepperoni.
I'll keep the trap door open.
There we go. Stupid armors. The power of the sun in your hand. Doc Ock would love this. The abbot was very clever creating a puzzle based on sunlight to protect himself from vampires. The villager said that these doors will react only to a sunbeam. This reminds me of the Ocarina of Time, the Spirit Temple. Did anyone here get forced by their parents to pick the books they didn't want? I didn't really get forced, but my mom, I remember when I was a kid, my mom would get me at the book fair, she would get me the Spanish versions of Goosebumps. They had Spanish translated Goosebumps books. And I remember my very first Goosebumps books was the Spanish edition of Stay Out of the Basement. It was Goosebumps #2, and it had that green, like, Swamp Thing head coming out of the door. But, that's how I learned to read Spanish. Was through Goosebumps books. And again, the pizza program. But, I can't write Spanish very well, but reading, I have no problem. I just never really had the need to write it very often. Obviously, since in school, you know, you learn it's all English. GamerThumb gave me the heads up on the Twitter hack. Yeah, thank Nataku, actually, because he messaged me first and asked me if you got hacked. And then I went and looked at your profile, and I was like, oh, yeah, definitely. Because I know, like, you don't... You've never once posted about, like, cryptocurrencies and tagging a bunch of people. And your name was different. But yeah, Nataku's the one that put it on my radar. How'd you get it back, Goblin? You went in and it was locked? Because I reported it to Twitter. I'm wondering if they acted that quickly. I did a report to Twitter, and I put that it wasn't you. I remember this puzzle would be a little confusing. Yeah, Goblin's rebranding as an NFT shill. Now, I know Goblin well enough to know he wouldn't be posting about NFTs and crypto. It didn't make any sense. Damn him. The Abbot has littered this place with traps. One interesting to note is that I've discovered fairies can really help to distract enemies here. I've been using my supply of fairy blossom, and the wonderful little creatures have been taking care of enemy enemies. I just hope I don't run out, or I truly am done for. Oh, welcome. I may be sending something to your business email soon. All right. Yeah, I have it on my, oh, you know what it is. I have it listed publicly. Yeah, I'll check it out. What about olives or fruit? Oh, I hate olives, man. I think olives are so disgusting. My sister, ever since I was a kid, I remember she'd be, like, sitting in the living room, just eating like a jar of olives, just eating it. Oh, it's so nasty, man. I can't. This shit's gross to me. I hate the smell. I hate the taste. I hate everything about olives. The devil's fruit.
What are you buying?
And to talk, thank you for the $5. When do we get GamerThumb's new series, Pizza Shop Book Reviews? I should do that. Just review books. Like those readings I want to do with the Assassin's Creed books. And just for no reason, I'll be reading it on camera. I'll be reading on camera with my leg folded over the other. I'll be like in a sweater and a monocle. I'll just have a monocle. And I'll just be reading it with a pizza right next to me. And you can see all the pizza vapors. But I gotta have like I gotta have a fancy like Victorian era castle background or something. Make it all fancy. The monocle's the most important thing. Black olives are good on pizza. I hate all olives. I think it's gross. Still looking for the updated Zelda timeline, by the way, though. Yeah, no, that I purposely put that in the back burner because when they announced Breath of the Wild 2, I was like, I should hold off. Plus, I've been working on Metroid anyways, and here's well, you know what? You since you people are on stream here, you get some behind the scenes info. of what I'm going to work on. What I'm planning on working on, starting after the Metroid one, what I want to start doing next year is just, I've tried to do this before, but I wasn't organized enough to do it. Now I feel like I can. Instead of just focusing on one the whole time, I want to do it like Mortal Kombat, where it's bits and pieces, and then I can work on other things too. Because Mortal Kombat, I've been doing it for a couple years because it's just an ongoing series. I'll do Mortal Kombat, work on something else, come back. That's how I want to start doing all of them. So, and it helps too, because that'll give me time to capture footage. For example, if I start doing Assassin's Creed and only focus on that, I'm going to be hundreds of hours collecting Odyssey, Origins, Valhalla footage alone. But a Metal Gear game might take me like 2 or 3 days to collect the footage. So I want to work on different things. So Zelda, I want to do closer to when Breath of the Wild 2. Probably when Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. Or Tears of the Kingdom, whatever the hell it's called. But what I want to do next, I want to update and completely redo my Assassin's Creed one. After Metroid and Metal Gear. I want to do Metal Gear. So I'll probably be working on those. And also along the same style as the Mortal Kombat one that I do, I want to start doing Street Fighter, but I've been waiting for Street Fighter 6 because that's going to have a lot of character story changes too, more than likely. Also Twisted Metal. I have a whole list of things for next year that I want to, different projects I want to start working on. But Twisted Metal is one of the ones I want to do. I want to do like the character scenarios. And also with my timeline series, it's not just timeline stuff anymore. And I talked about this last stream, but now I'm kind of rebranding it all as like a story series. Because it's like, for example, Metroid, you notice I changed the name to the Metroid story. Because they're not just timelines that I do. It's like the way I want to do these, it's like a documentary almost. You know, that goes over the lore, but also like the behind the scenes stuff. So it's like a lore documentary / timeline thing. So I kind of renamed it. But that's how I'm putting it all together, all of it. I'm going to rename it all just like the story series. I think it sounds better, and I think it's more coherent. Like with what with the style of video that I'm doing now. Will you do the Assassin's Creed line after Mirage, Jade, Red, and Hex? Well, I'm not even going to wait till after, because the way I'm doing it now, what I did it the first time, I had like 2 or 3 games in one. Now I'm doing it like the Metroid, and the Metroid series was the big experiment. I'm taking each individual story, and it's getting its own video. That's it. So now I don't have to wait. Because, let's say we know the story of Mirage is 20 years before Valhalla starts, right? So, before, I would have covered, like, let's say Odyssey and Valhalla in one video, right? And then Mirage comes up, I'm like, fuck, what do I do now? I'll have to make this like awkward side video that doesn't even fit now. So now what I can do is just, that'll have its own chapter, and I'll just put it in the playlist where it goes. So that's why like I'm kind of rebranding it all to like kind of future-proof it all for future installments. That way I don't have to wait for stuff to come out to see where it fits. Because then I can just fit it later in its own playlist where it goes. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the works. Zelda, Metroid, Assassin's Creed, Twisted Metal, Street Fighter, Tekken. But, you know, if I just go one by one, it'll take me forever to do it. That's why I want to do little bits and pieces and just release everything when it's done, release one chapter and then move on to something else and just keep kind of bouncing back and forth. Because I've always ran a variety channel. My channel is always like, some people like, for example, when I was doing Resident Evil and only Resident Evil, the same thing with Castlevania, people thought it was a Castlevania channel. Some people thought it was a Resident Evil channel. But if you've been here long enough, now you know, like, it's a variety channel. I talk about all kinds of video games, so, you know, there's a little bit of something for everyone. If you're a gamer, there's probably something here for you. And some of you even said that you were into, like, Castlevania or Resident Evil before, and my channel helped get you into that. And I love that. That's why I want to cover more than just, like, one thing. Right now, for the rest of this year, my goal was to finish the entire rest of the Metroid timeline this month. I don't know how realistic that is, but we're going to get close. Whatever I don't finish this month, it'll all be done by next month for sure. Because I already have all my footage I need. I don't need any more footage. It's all done. But right now, the rest of the year, it's all guns blazing on the Metroid. Once Metroid's done, then I'll start doing all my new stuff. Metroid's one that's taken too long because my hard drive crashed, what, early this year, last year sometime? The amount of footage you capture and use in your Untold Legend video is what caught my attention. Great balance of visual and narrative lore explanation. And I like capturing all my... Like, I could get them done way quicker if I just jack someone's footage off YouTube, which I could do. And no one would ever know, but... I don't like doing that because I like... Capturing my own footage allows for a couple things. It freshens up the story in my mind, first of all. For games I haven't played in a while, like all the little details, and also while I'm playing, I'll have ideas of how I'm going to tell the story and edit it and everything. And secondly, it's also going to be much, much higher quality footage, because I'll just record all this uncompressed footage, then, you know, render it in 4K. If I just steal someone's footage off YouTube, it's all compressed. I'm basically just taking a bunch of compressed YouTube footage and then compressing it even further when I render and upload it. It's ugly. So the only thing I came close to using someone else's footage was Federation Force. And I did get permission from the person to use their footage. But then what happened, and the reason I was going to do that was because the game wasn't compatible on the 3DS emulator. It didn't work for shit. Oddly enough, they did an update, and the newest version plays it just fine. A little bit of hiccups here and there, but it played almost perfectly. So I was like, you know what? I don't need your footage anymore. And then I recorded my own, and it looks 10 times better. So that's the only time it came close to just like using someone else's footage. But it was for that reason. It's I didn't have any other way of capturing the footage. I don't have a 3DS capture card. Where is this going? Your perfect Castlevania timeline is hugely inspirational to me. I had fun making that one. And it's crazy, too. Rogue Dragon showed me this website. There's a... Rogue, do you remember what the name of the website was that you showed me? This, like, TV tropes, .com or something like that? .org. There's this website that they, like, analyze. I guess they, like, analyze fictional things, like TV shows and stuff. And Rogue Dragon sent me the link for that, where they basically they were talking on my timeline. It was there. There was like a whole page about it, like their whole little like wiki page about it, where they analyzed, like, it was like they were in my mind. It was weird. They like analyzed how I told the story and how, like, comparing it to like actual literature and the ideas that I put in there, and I was like, oh my god, they're like reading my mind as I was doing it. It was really interesting. It's funny though, because like as a content creator, it's funny seeing how like some of your work could spread, because once I'm done making a video, like I'm moving on to the next thing. I'll respond to comments for a couple days and whatnot, but then I'll just move on to the next video. But yeah, there's people years later still talking about certain things you did, and it's like, oh shit. I can smash this door too. Rage! I think all the doors are smashed. All the doors I need to smash. It was TV Tropes. Isn't TV Tropes old as hell? I've never heard of it. I've never been on my website. I think I need to move it all the way down there. Actually, I'm working with a group that's attempting to combine various movies, shows, and game timelines together. We're hoping to use some of your timelines as a base. What kind of TV show? Like what, Castlevania, or just like various things? TV Tropes, where I found out that Xanatos from Gargoyles has a trope named after him. That's interesting. Yeah, no, it was interesting discovering that site, because like I said, I never even knew about it. Nevertheless, I never thought like something I made would be on there. But yeah, they did like a full in-depth analysis Like talking about like how I made Simon like that perfect warrior character, and then they go down the list of like comparing it to other works of literature, and I was like, my God, these people went real in depth. It was amazing. Not even just because it was my work. Like if it was someone else, like reading through it was still interesting. Apparently, your Metroid timeline is also being shared amongst the TV Tropes community. Is it really? Do you have a link for that? I had no idea. If you have the link, send it to me on Twitter in DMs. I would have never known. I hate these light puzzles. Oh, here we go. Yeah, someone made a comment on my Metroid timeline, which is in my mind. This is how I just thought about it. They're talking about how, like, in the Return of Samus chapter, I made it like. One thing about Metroid doesn't make sense. Why does she have to collect the missile every other game? Like, you should already have the missiles. Why is that an upgrade that needs to constantly be collected? I get it, gameplay versus story, but story-wise, I made it in my video like they're upgrades that she could turn on and off. Like, it does conserve power for some reason. Like, it's like a power. Like, I kind of thought of it as Frieza. Why does Frieza stay in a certain form? To conserve energy. So Samus, you figure her power probably uses a certain amount of power, and you know she has to conserve energy. So certain upgrades, you know, story-wise, of course, gameplay-wise, doesn't make sense. But the games support that actually. If you play Other M, because in Other M, she's not collecting these upgrades. She's turning them on or off based on what authorization she has. That's kind of where I got the idea. I was like, that's a cool idea, and I like that idea. The fact that, like, oh, she doesn't have to collect the missile to upgrade every game. It's just that she's enabling the feature. Who thought he was a literary icon? I'm not a literary icon, I can promise you that. I just talk about video games that someone else wrote. Abbey Tower. Sent you a link. It's not an entry yet, but it's on their forum. Interesting. Who is it that's put... I wonder, like, who's the first person that's taking that and being like, let me put that on here.
Sought knowledge and protected the people with Christ's love. Now,
not joking. He got quoted alongside. Yeah, I didn't even know who those people were, Rogue, when you told me that. But I saw that on there. It was crazy.
A powerful relic keeps the vampires.
The manga adaptation of parts of Zelda may be of interest to you. Oh, hold on. Now that you said that,
Lord's minions, I know of a secret way that will take me to the top of the tower by a different path. Gabriel will have to find his own way for now.
Are you talking about these? I've read them and I agree. Look, I've got this, and I got the whole box set. All these. See? Look at the covers. See, there's Minish Cap. See, they got Minish Cap. They have 4 swords. They have another 4 swords. It's multiple parts. Ocarina of Time is part 1 and 2. What else? Majora's Mask is a really good one because it shows the origin of the demon Majora that the games don't even touch on. Link to the Past, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, and the Minish Cap. I think there's a Twilight Princess one that came out after this was published, though. I got to look that up because I've seen that on Amazon. But I don't know if it's a fan-made one. It looked kind of fan-made, but I don't know. But yes, I have all of them. Except the Twilight Princess one. We're going to try... Yeah, Twilight Princess manga, how many is that? I saw there were a lot of parts to it, I think. It's funny, every time you guys mention something, well, I should get and I have it, it's usually like within arm's reach. This is the stage with the Day of the Tentacle reference. Is that a movie? I want to leave. I want to go home. There's monsters here. Should I post link to the... Yeah, Nataka, if you have the link, to the TV tropes for my Castlevania time, yeah, put it in there if anyone's interested. I'm not even just saying that because I did the video. Like, it's actually interesting reading, like how they broke down like my character interpretation. I was like, the way they broke it down was really interesting. There's some things even I learned in there. Oh god, here we go again with the ghouls. Go away, man. I've infiltrated the Abbey, but at a heavy price. 2 of my brothers lie slain because of Doran's evil traps. Damn the selfish coward. The relic he possesses could save so many, yet he locks it away for his own protection. And he claims to be a man of God. I find it hard to forgive such behavior. So many lives lost because of him. Damn his soul. Sister Laverne, Brother Bernard, I will avenge you. Come here, ghoul. Ah! Destroy! Destroy! Oh yeah, but one project I'm working on, because people have asked me why I haven't updated my Resident Evil timeline with Infinite Darkness and prequel comics, or the prequel stories coming out, and also the DLC. I'm purposely holding off because what I want to do, also Resident Evil 4 Remake is around the corner. What I want to do is do my definitive, and I know I did the perfect Castlevania timeline. This is going to be a different thing, or the Resident Evil timeline 2.0 or whatever with the remakes. But what I want to do is make like a definitive one in the style that I do it now, but fully updated. Like the Metroid one. I want to do it like game by game and spend a part of the video talking about the behind the scenes and the game development stuff, because that's some of the most that's some of my favorite stuff that I've done in the Metroid timeline, is the behind the scenes stuff of how a lot of times the stories behind how the games got made and where they got the ideas from is every bit as interesting as the game itself. So I like putting that into the video now, and that's why I kind of feel, to me, I treat it like a documentary now, instead of just like, oh, this is what happened in this order, which is how I did the original Resident Evil timeline. So eventually I'm going to do the Resident Evil story and do game by game, chapter by chapter, and go real in depth with chapter markers and everything. Kind of like I did with the Village one. For the Village portion, what I'll probably do is just use that, like, cut that same video, because there's no reason for me to recreate that portion. Laverne and Bernard were 2 of the main characters of the game. Wait, what game? Laverne and Bernard. Who were they in Castlevania? Had one of my team's ideas that may interest you is that George Joestar's descended from Owen of the Belmonts of Wygol Village. Yeah, I've never understood. I don't know shit about JoJo, but in my comment section for my Castlevania timeline, if you just scroll down and look and search for it, there's a lot of JoJo comments, like a lot of JoJo memes. I don't understand any of them. But yeah, apparently people like compared it to that. Oh, they're from Day of the Tentacle. That's what you were talking about? Their main characters in that? That makes sense. Yeah, because I don't remember them from Castlevania. Nani? Is that from JoJo? Because I hear people say it all the time, like, Nani? I don't know what that... My daughter says it, too, because she doesn't know what the hell it is. She hears other YouTubers say it. If one is running low on magic, it's important to become focused again. Is this what... Yeah, I know how to use the magic. Yeah, like, this little boy, and, like, she was on a soccer team. She did soccer for, like, a semester. And this little boy and her, like, they became friends, and they would say that to each other, like, Nani? And then for some reason, they would call each other Banana. I never understood that one, but kids will be kids, right? Hate these stupid goblins. I remember your first video that went behind the scenes with Johnny Cage, and it was because the chat asked you about Bloodsport during your Resistance Retribution stream. Yeah, I specifically remember that. Yeah, and that's why I remade some of my early Mortal Kombat. Well, my Cabal one was the first one I did. But that, you know, honestly, I can thank the Mortal... See, this is the way my series has evolved since I started doing them, because the reason I started doing them the way I do now, where I'm doing, like, behind-the-scenes stuff, is because eventually, that's what I started doing with Mortal Kombat. And I realized, as I was researching everything, that, like, my God, like, these stories, these are whole videos here, just of how they came up with a certain character. You can make a whole video on that alone. So then I was like, what if I start doing that with, like, the timeline series? And then now it's like, well, it's not just a timeline series anymore. It's like a lore series and a documentary all rolled into one. So I want to expand that for next year. That's a big thing I want to work on, is expand that to a ton of other things. This year, there was a lot of experimentation I did this year. And I'm still going to do the readings of the notes, too, like the Resident Evil notes. That kind of goes along the lines of what I want to do with the like, novel readings, too, of Assassin's Creed and other video game novels. Nani translates to what in Japanese? They say Nani a lot in JoJo. Oh, I had no idea. I just hear all the time, Nani? You can buy a new skill. Oh shit, you're right. Get some more Belmont skills. Some advanced moves. Somersault strike. I don't even use half of these. Kind of legit making a JoJo X Castlevania crossover. Well, people want me to do a Assassin's Creed Castlevania crossover. I've talked about that before. I've gotten that request so much, and I don't understand it. I just tell people, I'm just like, there's no way. Like, I don't even know what you want me to do about it. Like, I have no idea what that would even look like. It makes no sense. Die. Get out of here. It's funny, too. Twilight Princess manga is 11 volumes. Oh, my God. That's way longer than all the other ones. Oh, yeah, but that's what I was saying. One thing I thought was funny in my Metroid Return of Samus video that I just posted. That game, or the Japanese commercial, is so much cooler than ours. Ours sucks. And the storyline in our commercial is totally wrong. You see like a little digital Game Boy face talking, and he's like one Metroid escaped and is now reproducing. And it's like, wait, what? That's not what happened at all in the original Metroid. It's not even the same planet. Like, the Metroid didn't escape and go to another planet and then copy itself. That's what the commercial says. It's like the commercial got the story completely wrong. The story's in the instruction manual, too. They didn't give a shit back then. They just wanted kids to buy the game. You guys a big JoJo fan? Likes to put references to the games he made, including Castlevania. Interesting. Instead of getting his powers from Chaos, Dracula gets powers from an Isu artifact. Yeah, but there's no Isu in Castlevania because it's a complete... It's just not. Because it's not Assassin's Creed. Doesn't make any sense. And not to mind you, there already is a Dracula in Assassin's Creed. Vlad Tepes was there, and he had a Isu artifact with him, and he did have a vampire skull. When you find him, he does have fangs. That is true. Oh fuck! It just doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I mean, it would all be straight up fan fiction, hands down. One thing I like about Legend of Zelda manga is that they're darker than the actual games. Well, not just that, they also give Link a personality. I really like that. And backstory for some bosses and different situations. That in the game, like, there's no story, because it's the game. Yeah, I'm definitely going to adapt some of that into my my series. That's part of the reason I held off on it, though, because I remember last year, or this year, actually. No, it was last year. I started working on Zelda 1, and then I was just like, you know what, let me hold off. Breath of the Wild 2 is coming, and then I had so many ideas for the Metroid one that I was like, the Metroid one is a big new experiment for me, and I was like, if this takes off, I want to do the Zelda one like that, so that's why that one's on hold. Yeah, people still comment on my old one. They're like, oh, do you need to update this? And it's like, yeah, I know. It's extremely outdated. You got to remember, that's like one of the first things I did on my channel. That was like a major video. That was back in like 2016, 2017. Although the date on the video doesn't really reflect that because I re-uploaded it like 2 years later because they were all copyright claimed by Nintendo. So I ended up like re-uploading them completely. Oh. There's a guy here. I love the Japanese commercial for Link to the Past. Is that the one where it's a bunch of Japanese people dancing? I think I know what you're talking about. They're all dancing. It's like a dance number. And then Link, he's just got a horrible wig. It's ridiculous. Fuck. How do I jump to the other side? It won't let me go anywhere. Go back here. I love that Zelda commercial. Japanese commercials for like retro games are so much better than ours back then. Our commercials sucked. You guys remember? For those that watched my, I think it was chapter, the video I did about Zero Mission, I think it was. They show Samus, like, it doesn't look like Samus, it's just some Japanese chick. She's crawling, who has, like, black hair, by the way. They didn't even dye her hair blonde in the commercial. But she's crawling, and, like, they do, like, close-up shots of her ass. Oh, damn. They do close-up shots of her ass, and then the space pirates are shooting, like, these white streaks. White streaks that are, like, liquidy, and they're, like, going right towards her ass. And I was like, what? Like, that was Nintendo being very naughty. That was definitely on purpose. That was their Japanese commercial, though. Son of a bitch. God, I gotta do some crazy acrobatics here. Yeah, Saku, that's the line they posted on the TV tropes. Coming for that holy water. Which commercial now? Look up Japanese Zero Mission commercial. Actually, let me look. I think that was it.
Where's the abbot?
It has so many sexual innuendos. Yeah, Metroid Zero Mission, Japanese commercial. Look that up. You're going to be shocked. That's the guy from Portrait of Ruin, apparently.
I know who you are. The devil has sent you. You are demons who serve him. He told me you'd come. He does it to torment me.
Your people perished while you hid behind the one thing that could have saved them. You don't deserve to call yourself a man of God.
Gabriel's got a point here, though.
Gabriel.
No, it's mine. You can't take it.
There is a need far greater than yours.
How did that get greenlit? Naughty Nintendo? Yeah, it's pretty shocking.
You cannot take it. You are not.
Like, there's no way they saw that in editing and were like, and didn't notice the innuendos.
Dogs. Curse you! Damn you to hell!
I love this part right here. Like, all the vampires just crawling in now. Fatality. I like the part where all the villagers come out and like look at him like he's a hero. I think that's coming up actually. Yeah, because the vampires.
Please, help us.
What is it? What's happening?
They want you, sir. They want you alone. You must go to the village, or they will kill us all.
You do realize it's a trap.
I know. But still, I must go.
So we spring the trap.
I'll take care of the boy.
I think this is a boss fight. Look at that. Recognize that name? Brauner?
The power to
Another
defeat
Portrait
the
of Ruin
vampires
reference.
is now in our hands, and that bastard Dorin has no doubt met his maker. If anyone deserved death, it is he. No one will shed a tear for his miserable life. Countless others have met the same fate by his hand. The quest is going well. We have what we need to confront the Dark Lord, and I sense Gabriel's determination to see this through. The vampires must know we have
Is it
the
just me or does Zobek kind of look like Sean Connery? I always thought that.
If they can.
He looks like Sean Connery in The Rock. Vincent Dorin. Oh, he's done for. Holy water. You remember the Pokemon Game Boy bus commercial? You know what commercial I remember the most? Everyone's seen this one. The original Smash Brothers one. When all the Nintendo buddies are walking together and they just start punching each other. That was a great commercial. I loved it. Want some holy water? Yeah, there we go. You don't like it, do you? Rebel against the vampires! It's so deadly against them. Look at that. Have you seen the Brazilian Street Fighter Mega Man comics? Brazilian? I'm not sure. Who produces them? I have, like, a ton of gigabytes of the I think it's the Archie Comics that made Mega Man. It's like the whole Mega Man comic run. Mario tripping Yoshi was the start of all Smash, right? Like, what an abuser, man. Mario rides him all day long and then he whoops his ass. Like, he's a horrible pet owner. That's who Yoshi is, man. He's practically a pet. It was funny. I was visiting my sister, my niece, the other day. It was hilarious because my sister was like, she didn't know that all the different colored Yoshis weren't all Yoshi. It's different Yoshis, and Yoshi is the name of the species. Like, they're Yoshis, and she didn't know that. Then my niece is in the corner, like, yeah, mom, duh. I was like, damn, what do you know? You're like 8 years old. See, look, Lieutenant Brauner looks a little different than he does in Portrait of Ruin. This vampire is a powerful demon turned by the Dark Lord long ago. I find it interesting that you don't have to be human to become a vampire in this. You just have to be an intelligent creature. So a human can turn into a vampire and a demon can turn into one. It is well known that young vampires are bestial in appearance, but as they become stronger, they're able to regain human form. We already know this. All right, Brauner. You bitch.
Drink your blood tonight, warrior.
I love all these old school Castlevania name drops. A lot of people have complaints about that, like the old school fans would bitch about that. Like, oh, that's not him at all. It's like, well, yeah, it's the Lord of Shadow version. It's an homage to the original character. It's not supposed to be exactly like him, but they want to, you know, give them a new look and feel.
Like your fellow brothers. Catch this if you can.
Okay. Nope. Maybe I was supposed to block it. I probably tried pressing R2. Gets worse when you realize Yoshi's been looking out for Mario since he was a baby, right? And Mario still mistreats him. Duh! Oh, no wings. I think I do have to press R2. I just tried to block it. Shadow Magic Strike! It's almost dead. Yeah, I think I messed up. Here we go. This is awesome. I love how he destroys him. Fatality. He staked his heart through the back. Have you streamed Yoshi's Island yet? No, but I want to. I love Yoshi's Island. People always get pissy about different takes of characters like April and Rise of TMNT, and it's so dumb. Yeah, it's just another adaptation. Like, I don't care about that version of those characters, but it's not for me. My Turtles is the 80s one, you know, and that's always going to be it. From this point on, the Belmont name was synonymous with hero. I feel so bad for Gabriel. All the good he did, and then just the payoff he gets. Has Olrox been mentioned in Lord Shadow timeline? He's in this. He's the other vampire lieutenant that you fight. He looks just like Brauner. Yeah, I think he's one of Carmilla's lieutenants. Yeah, it's Olrox. They call him Lieutenant Olrox or General or something. Castle sewers. Always got to be a sewer level.
Wygol village is safe for now.
This game does Easter egg references, right? Yeah, I agree with that. It's just subtle stuff that only fans will notice.
News will travel back to the Dark Lord quickly. This is a blow, but it won't take long for them to regroup. Luckily, one of the villagers has revealed to us a secret path into the demon's castle. This will lead Gabriel into the sewers, and then up into the very jaws of death. The villagers called him God's Savior, and his weapon they called Vampire Killer. Ah,
this would have been such a cool origin for classic Castlevania. Would have so awesome.
Me, once my business here is done, I shall follow my friend and aid.
But we have our classic origin already. Guy kills his girlfriend. she and her power transfers to, or her sacrifice transfers to an evil lip, a creature of darkness. That's a spooky castle. I remember not caring for this level very much. It's just a sewer, man. These levels are always boring, in my opinion. And notice the head, they look like the mermen. I've never been big on adaptations. For me, it depends. I think it's cool when they do something different, you know? But I still like it being somewhat recognizable. Like, for example, Resident Evil Netflix is an adaptation, the Resident Evil Netflix series. But it was so not Resident Evil, you couldn't even recognize it. You know, at least this to me, in my opinion, this does have the Castlevania feel. Just mixed with a lot of, like, Western culture and, you know, Lord of the Rings style. Yeah, I remember there was something over here, off on the side. The name of the castle referenced Lemon of Innocence. Well, the Bernhard, yeah, because the Bernhard family, they were the original owners of the castle. And they're the ones that performed rituals and brought a demon into it. There are skeletons here and they are formidable. I have, however, discovered their weakness. When fighting them, you must be patient, for eventually they will crumble to the floor, seemingly dead. You must destroy the bones with a powerful blow before they reform. I don't remember what that powerful blow was. Damn it. Hate that. Oh, there's a guy over there. Bet the Brazilian Street Fighter manga comics has some lewd, horny stuff and some violence and gore. I think so. Oh, yeah, there's no way that's official then. Was that Capcom licensed? As explicitly stated in my previous report, the conditional Wygol sewerage? Is that a word? Wygol, it should be sewage system. It said sewerage. System won't allow vampires to launch an attack on the village through its old tunnels. The few entry points were sealed, and the spike trap, despite being a bit corroded, still works. They revealed that RE4 Remake's also coming PS4 now. They must be feeling good about those expected sales number. Yeah. I mean, it's going to sell a ton. I mean, there's no doubt about the sales numbers being good. Resident Evil 4 Leon, boom. Nothing else matters. The game's going to sell. Oh, here we go. This is where I had to go. I think these are the skeletons that get back up. Yeah, it should be yeah, it's sewerage. We learned a new word. Sesame Street, guys. S is for sewerage. I like how he's just getting closer and closer. It's like a horror movie. We got Spinal here from Killer Instinct. Yeah, I forgot what to do when they fall over, though. It said you have to use a powerful blow. I don't know if I have to do a specific attack. I think it's this. I think it's that move. Let's try it. He's falling apart. Come on, just break, man. Ah! Yeah, here we go. I think it's this. Yeah, it's that. What does it say about them? Oh, you're the puppeteer. This is the first time you mentioned him. The human inhabitants of the vampire castle suffered a cruel fate once the Dark Lord set up her lair inside. While most of them changed into vampire warriors, a few, mainly those who were the Dark Lord's most loyal retainers, which was human, were made into skeleton warriors by the spell of the puppeteer. We learned about him in Mirror of Fate 2. Very cool. Yeah, these are basically the red skeletons. How do you kill the red skeleton in the original? Didn't you have to use like you had to use like a certain weapon or something, didn't you? I remember the ones that got back up, they were so annoying. Asshole. Hold on, man. I gotta heal. Thank you. Ah. There we go. That is how you defeat skeletons. If you ever run into any in real life. And gates open. Let's go. Oh, fuck. They changed the camera on me. I think in Portrait you have to use a specific grip, but I'm probably remembering it wrong. No, you know which one I hate? The Nova skeleton. The green ones that shoot that chest laser at you. That move is so deadly. Punch this button to switch it on. I like this solution. Punch it. I waited too long. Love the OST to this game, but the game lacks, sadly. Oh, I love this game. But yeah, the music is incredible. The only one I thought was lacking was Lord of Shadow 2. But this game, Mirror of Fate, I adore. Fuck. They changed the camera up on me again. Come on. Ah! We had time again. I had to time it properly. You have to use an enchant. I gotta use an enchanted knife? Are you talking about it? Are you making an Eternal Darkness reference? What do you, I gotta use an enchanted knife. I don't remember that. What do you mean? Because yeah, they're giving me the daggers. I don't remember this part. Oh, wait a minute. What was that? With the shadow magic. Yeah, there we go. I thought you were making an Eternal Darkness joke at first. And now I do it over here. Oh, crap. I need more magic now. This guy, do it from that side. I remember this now. I need more. I need my magic, though. Eternal Darkness, I had all my enchanted, weapons. Damn, where to get more magic, though? Oh, you know what? Fuck, I gotta go back here. This is the statue with the magic. Oh, look at my health. I didn't realize how low my health was. Not Eternal Darkness joke? JoJo reference? Is that another JoJo reference for real? If you guys make JoJo reference jokes on this channel, they're gonna go over my head. They always do. I don't know shit about JoJo. If JoJo's got enchanted knives too, I have no idea. Probably do, right? Damn it. I'll get my shoes dirty, my Air Cornells. I stood in line for 3 days waiting for these shoes. Right outside the Dark Lord shop. Fireball. That wasn't even a dagger. That was a straight up fireball. One of the villains named Dio threw knives. Yeah, people make that reference on my Castlevania timeline all the time. They'll say Dio. I don't know what the hell Dio is. Or who it is. What time is it? It's almost 11. Probably go till like 11:30. Our normal time when we don't go on these extended late nights.
Despite his best efforts to try entering the castle unnoticed, the vampires know that Gabriel is coming. Night is fast approaching, and soon he will have to use all his wits and powers to defeat what nightmares inhabit this place of death and decay. His strength grows by the day, and yet his hate intensifies deep within. He eats little and sleeps less.
Yeah, I had that Metroid
She is there in his thoughts, his beloved Marie. He
yeah,
knows
it is
that
there.
His
That's
journey
pretty cool.
is far from over.
It's my Metroid timeline.
Castle, I fear,
on TV
will
Tropes.
push him into the abyss,
new video in the Metroid
from which
retrospective
there is
series
no
from
escape.
GamerThumbTV. This time wrapping up the original Metroid Prime trilogy with Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. I'm reading the comments. People are talking about Federation Force too. Man, this is interesting. It's gonna be interesting seeing like the whole analysis that people come up with. It's wild. I guess someone's following my timeline series in general that goes on my website. I'd like to take Patrick Stewart's narrating right in front of Belmont. Yeah, he's like, who are you talking to? Nobody. Gabriel does an awesome job narrating the DLC. Because they couldn't get Patrick Stewart to come back. They couldn't afford to make him come back. Yeah, no, he does a good job, though. Because you can hear the shift in his personality. That intense shift. I like that. Down. Trying to get down. Oh, there. It's got a pretty cool architecture in the castle, too. I don't know why. I like fighting these armors. I think they're really cool. Like, a really cool character design. They're fun to fight. Well designed. They're not a pain in the ass. You'll be destroyed, shield monster. You don't belong in this world either. Oh, fuck. Oh, if I remember correctly, I think these respawn until you press the switch. I don't know. Ha! I'm gonna break the other shield too. It's mine. Give me Lamaro, welcome. Vampire Castle in fiction always looks good. I hope that when we get the MCU, I hope we get Blade taking on Dracula at some point. Not because the only Dracula we got in live action Marvel is that shitty version of Blade Trinity, Drake. I hate that they call him Drake, like because they wanted to make it like all modern and cool. Fuck that, it's Dracula. Just call him Dracula. You don't need to call him Drake and give him leather pants and nightclub clothing. Give me a break. Horrible. I could have used the crystal, the titty demon, because like, not on this, but look, I have 4 right there. I would have made a whole nother crystal. It would have been a freebie. Oh my god, it scared shit out of me. I thought someone was walking into my house. Saw my neighbor in his driveway. We need a fat Dracula. Oh, a donut Dracula, if you will. Yeah, but you know the problem is Dracula's diet is pretty low calorie. All he does is drink blood. So I imagine it doesn't have a lot of calories in it. If you're just drinking that. Oh my god, I couldn't jump over that. So I don't know how you'd have donut Dracula. Donut Drake. Go around. I've infiltrated your castle, vampire monsters. Donut Gabriel would be awesome. I'll love it. Oh man, come on. I almost had time to destroy them. Dick. I need my health back already. No, I gotta destroy it. Wait. Release the Kraken. The Warg. Oh, perfect. I can ride it. You foul beast. So we got tornado skeletons now? Damn it. I'm trying to heal. Hold on. There we go. Get out of my room. Shit, I was trying to collect that. Abercrombie and Fitz Dracula. Yeah, it's exactly what it was. So awful. Could have had a cool Dracula and did not. Blade 2 is the best Blade movie. I'll do this first. Life gem. I can't see shit. They have me in this little corner. I gotta get out of here. These skeletons are a lot bigger than a regular human. I feel they're taller. Gauntlet's ground pound gets rid of the bone pound. Yeah, what was that? Was it like hold a... Yeah. It was that, right? No. Triangle. Or Y, I mean, not triangle. L2 and Y. Minions galore. Yeah, it was L2. LT, technically. Ah! You almost hit me. Okay, there we go. And he's scattered everywhere. No! Aw, man. I don't know if I can destroy them before they come to life. Maybe. Hey, Raiju. Triple H. Oh my god. I forgot Triple H was in that. Yeah, Triple H played Triple H with fangs. That's a very good way to explain his character in the movie. He had that little vampire Pomeranian. So stupid. That movie was something, alright. Away from me, man. Thank you. There. Destroy the columns. Or climb it. Never mind. Yeah, the Pomeranian vampire. That was so dumb, man. I got Ryan Reynolds' character. He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hannibal King. Who's an old guy in the comics, mind you. Alright, well, that takes care of that. I need my health back, though, badly. Anything else in there? I need either a checkpoint or my health back. Whatever comes first. Checkpoint. I'll take it. First skeleton to start shaking dies. Oh man. Ah! I was trying to kill him before he could form. Da, da, na, na, na. What do you think of Mercury's team's work on Castlevania overall? I loved it. With the exception of 2. Lord of Shadow 2, it was a misfire. Not a horrible game, but I feel like Lord of Shadow 1 and Mirror of Fate, they set the bar high for themselves. And I don't feel that they delivered to it too. But Lord of Shadow series isn't really well liked among a lot of fans. I've actually run into a lot of fans that actually really like it. The only ones, I feel like the only ones that didn't like it are the ones that are so like militant about the original canon. They're like militant about what's canon and not canon to the series. Also, the hardcore Alucard fans. The hardcore Alucard fans hate this. I like all Castlevania in general. I mean, yeah, it's had like Order of Shadows, the mobile phone game sucks, but I mean, this is a cool interpretation, like a cool new interpretation of the series that creates its own lore and its own mythology that stands on its own. It's good. Like, I don't feel it's enough to hate on it. Just, like, criticize the gameplay and story all you want. That's fine. That's personal opinion. But, like, I don't think it's a worthy critique just saying, like, oh, it's not like the classic series. It's like, well, it never intended to be, you know? Like, if you're with that mindset from the beginning, like, of course you're not going to like it. It never set out to be the original. It set out to be something completely new that uses the original series as like a loose basis. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. As long as they make it clear it's like an alternate thing, and they do. It's an alternate universe. It's a completely separate thing. Like its own self-contained universe. What about hardcore Soma fans? Oh, I'm sure they hate this. I don't care about Soma. I think he's lame. That'll rile some people up. I gotta kill these skeletons first. I'm gonna get canceled now by the classic Castlevania fans. They're all gonna unsub. I only like the first LOS game myself. Mirror of Fate's my favorite one. I love Mirror of Fate because it felt like, while it's original, its own thing, at the same time, it feels like a fusion of Dracula's Curse, Symphony of the Night, and the original Castlevania, like all rolled into one package. I love that, man. That game, to me, it was so creative what they did with it. I can't see a damn thing. You got holy water. Ah! I think the holy water hurt them a lot. I couldn't see them half the time because the camera doesn't turn around the other way. Ironically, this made your timeline a lot friendlier to my brain because it included more. Yeah, I like all the lore this has too, man. All the lore it establishes. Which honestly is something that the original series I don't feel is particularly good at. Like creating a detailed lore and backstory. It's just, it doesn't concern if, because that classic series is almost completely about gameplay versus story. I need magic. Leave me alone. See, I feel like I'm like stuck in this corner. Over here, I can't see when they break apart. I need to be on the other side so I can see. Alright, he doesn't have a shield. Alright, one's down. I can't see the others yet. Fuck, man, get out of nowhere. I'm going to try to take them out from the backside so I can actually see what I'm hitting. If any Castlevania game would be remade as an open world, which would be the best? I want them to start from the beginning. Start from the beginning. Go with Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse. Go chronologically. And just go down the series like that. I think that'd be cool. And incorporate Sonya in the story somehow. Like, make her Trevor's mom. Like, just put her in. Like, she's the one that trained him, you know? That'd be awesome. You don't have to acknowledge Castlevania Legends, the game. Just add her in there. As his mother, and that's who trained him how to fight and do his stuff. I feel like the camera's a problem in this area, though. Like this little hallway. Because I'm more comfortable killing them from over here, but I can't see them. Bloodline's a literal continent trotting adventure, so probably that one. Oh, that'd be awesome, man. And with the backdrop of World War I, too. World War I. I'm throwing everything I have because I can't see. Here. Am I hitting anything? It's hard to react to their attacks when I can't see them. Alright, one's down. I know that much. Oh my god. This part's a pain. I think open world Castlevania though would be amazing. Like I think I don't get what Konami's like. Just don't get them. Like I feel like they're sitting on a gold mine of ideas with these games. Like, even if they don't do it in-house, just hand it down to a third party like you've done with other stuff. Like, why are we not getting more Castlevania? Why? I don't understand. Arya was good, but Dawn didn't need to exist. I agree with that. And you know what? I will argue with Soma fans all day that the bad ending is way better. Think about this, all right? Castlevania has never promised happy endings. If anything, it's a story of tragedy. It's a story of essentially two bloodlines that are doomed to face each other forever. Like that's the they've said that multiple times during the series. Like the eternal struggle, all right? But then, like, Soma just uses the power of friendship to overcome it. Like, that's lame. That's some lame anime tropes. I don't like that. But also, like, think of the name of the game. Alright? Let's say at the end, Dracula reawakens within Soma, completely takes over him. He's Dracula again by the end. And then it goes back to Dracula's Curse, where you're playing as Alucard, a Belnades, and a Belmont. No Grant, but whatever. It's a repeat. History's repeating itself. And yeah, it's a sad ending, right? The game is called Dawn of Sorrow. Think about the name of the game. Doesn't it make much more sense that the bad ending is the canon one? Dawn of Sorrow. Dracula reemerges. It's the dawn of another new era. It's the Dawn of Sorrow. It makes sense. I'll argue this shit all day. Why that should be the canon ending is the bad one. Otherwise, the title doesn't make any damn sense. What's so sad about the game, then? If it ends happy. Dawn of Sorrow? It should be called Dawn of Happiness. Castlevania Dawn of Happiness. That should be a more accurate title. I'm saying. It makes sense. Fuck. Hate this part. Maybe shadow ban solo fans. Shit, they're probably shadow banning me from their lives. I'm about to whip out my crystal, but it feels like such a waste. The camera's hard to deal with in this part. I mean, to be fair, Arya didn't have much sorrow either. That's what I'm saying. They think of random ass names. But Dawn of Sorrow, I'll forgive Arya. But Dawn of Sorrow, the bad ending makes perfect sense. God, I cannot deal with the camera in this part. Like, I want to stay over here, but they keep getting behind me. Let me see if I can somehow stay over here. I just can't let them get behind me. And now I need that. Fuck, my neck itches. Okay, I might actually be doing this now. If I can manage the camera. I think I got it. I'm not going to have to waste my crystal. Wait. Now other skeletons are going to come to life. Hurry up. What pain in the ass. I don't think Grant appeared with Trevor and Sypha in Symphony of Night either. Yeah, he did. He was one of the... Yeah, he was one of the demons that impersonated him. They were the legendary three warriors. It was fake Alucard, fake Trevor, and fake Sypha. Simon's Quest would be the best for an open world and worthy remake. Yeah, I think the concept, yeah, but it's not the first story chronologically. That's why I want them to start with Dracula's Curse. Just like as a full reboot of the series, I would want them to start there story-wise. The only sorrow I was feeling was from the generic anime art style it had. I hate that. I hate that look for Castlevania. That was a relatively short level. 11:16. We'll probably have time for one more. We'll do one more. The Maze Gardens.
It seems getting into the castle will be more difficult than first thought.
Oh, damn it. I accidentally skipped him. Here. We gotta listen to the Patrick Stewart narration. He's not talking anymore. These gardens were once the most beautiful in all of Europe, and many pilgrims would visit the castle grounds from lands far away to witness their timeless beauty. Now they lie wasted and rotten, decaying as their master lives on. All the males had the same face in Arya, yeah. Well, they all look like girls. That generic anime style, that's how it always looks like to me, the men. Why not a proper attempt at Lament of Innocence? That would be cool. I don't see how that would be able to be open world, though. Lament of Innocence would have to be very, very, it would work in this style. Like a level-based thing. Oh, this level is kind of a pain. I remember this level. I remember this being a pain in the ass. Mandragora. Yeah, the maze. Joe to the Cold, welcome. We've been talking about JoJo stuff. That's so creepy, man. Little plant creatures. Leave me alone. It's terrifying. I don't understand how people hate on this game, man. This game's awesome. I don't get it. Never will. Tropes mentions the judge in your timeline, but I can't for the life of me remember where you would have used the judge in your timeline. The judge? What are they talking about? What judge? Speaking of Connor, who needed from Russia with love stream. Yeah, I want to stream that sometime. I gotta check what emulators, what recent versions could run it well. Because I know one of the Dolphin emulator, the last time I checked, wasn't running it well. Like, all the cutscenes are all fucked up. And the frame rate was really low. But maybe the new PlayStation, there's been a couple updates on both, though. I haven't checked the game itself in a while. The Judge of Netflix. Oh, you're talking about the Judge of Castlevania from the Netflix series. Wait, hold on. They mentioned that? Yeah, I didn't use the Judge of my timeline at all. At all. I don't even think I ever mentioned them. I don't know. Maybe they found some similarity between something I did and the Judge. That's so brutal. Look at that. You're literally ripping this creature apart. Because it was cool to hate on it. It wasn't a Metroidvania, yeah. Yeah, people will find their reason to hate on something, I guess. People get bored. I hate these little creatures. Fairies. Take my fairies. Seem to be distracted by them. I think they're endless, too. It was the bishop. Oh, I got it. Okay, the bishop definitely made more sense. I used him. I used a lot of the Netflix origins in the perfect timeline. Because it all made sense with the context of the story. Spider silk, one of the strongest material. Yeah, we got to use spider silk. I don't need to read that one. Yeah, I need a spider to pull it down. Is it out now? Is what out now? If you're talking about the Netflix series, the new season, no. Not at all. I hate mazes. I dislike them. There it is. Oh, so disgusting. Such an ugly ass thing. Got my health back. Shadow magic. Whoops my ass. Damn, how much health do you have? Holy shit. Used up all my shadow magic on it. Carmilla has to know what's going on. She's probably just looking out the window like, I see what you're doing out there. Human. Fucking 8 spiders. Would you be able to ride one? You might have to. Alright, now over here. So gross. There. I think that's all I need it for. Oh, wait, no, I need to get across that gap, too. I like that I'm not timed either. Like, I can just ride this thing. Seen a bit of the Cyberpunk anime. Yeah, what is that? Is that a Netflix thing? I haven't seen anything of it. I heard about it, but I haven't actually seen anything about the anime. Oh, I gotta remember to come back here. There's a statue there I didn't break or move. Something that's shining. The shitting. Where was the... I think it was over here. Yeah. Gotta make a little spider bridge. There we go. Then I could kill it. It's called Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It's in Netflix, made by Studio Trigger. When is that out? It's not out yet, right? There we go. Another puzzle. Ugh. What did I have to do here? I don't know why it lit up. Why did it light up? I didn't read it. I should have read it. I'm just randomly moving them around. I should have read it. Here we go. Now we'll get it. Nope. Wait, before I do this, I want to break that statue over there. There's a statue over here that I think I could break. Might be an upgrade over there or something. A gem or something. I think it was over here. Stupid little Mandragora are gonna bother me. No, it was over here, I think. I think I had to get back over to the other side. But little plant monsters aren't bothering me anymore. Good. Oh god, spider was back though. Not gonna mess with that anymore. Am I back at the entrance? Help! I'm lost. Think it was here. Yeah, there. Can I break this yet? Yeah, there we go. Look at them bothering me. I'm not even doing anything to them. But now you must die. God, they're so obnoxious. You know what, though? It's better than handling a chupacabra. Yeah, see, life gem. Good thing I checked over there. I would have missed that completely. Let's get away from these heathens. It is on Netflix already? Shit, I gotta add that to my list then. I didn't even know about that. I feel like they didn't advertise it. I only do better because you guys told me. Wait, do I have to solve that other puzzle? I don't want to leave without solving the puzzle. I know where it is now. Wait, it's over here on the other side. Get away from me. Disgusting spider. Eventually something will happen. I'm trying to figure out the concept. I don't know why it's lighting up. Like some light up. Like, do they have to face I think they have to face the middle. I think that's what it is, right? Let me try that. Let me test that. Yeah, I think they have to face the middle. And every time I move on, it rotates. Okay, I get it. It will be solved. See, look. Now, damn, but there's going to be one that's not. Fuck. It's always the problem with these. There's always one that gives you the problem. No, move it back. It's not what I meant to do. I know I'm going to figure this out completely on accident. See, look, they're all facing the same direction now. I don't want them to do that. This moves all of them. Oh, I had it. No, no, I had it before. I need to get them all to face the same direction. And then move the middle one. That's what I gotta do. Shit, I fucked up. I had it. I gotta get it back to where it was. Oh, see, now I messed it up. I messed it up. Let me reset. I had the solution, and then I made one wrong move, and then I messed the whole thing up. Okay. Is that the one? See, it's actually really easy, but I fucked it up. There we go. See, problem solved. All you need is a little lubrication. Homer Simpson, undo. Now we got it. I got the vampire key. That's what I needed. Now we can go. 2 more streams to beat this? Probably more, because you got to keep in mind, not only do I have to finish the main campaign, the DLC. The DLC chapters alone could be a whole stream. Yeah, the DLC chapters were fairly lengthy, from what I remember. So, I don't know. Yeah, it'll take a little while to get through this whole game. This is a long game. But some chapters are fairly short. Some of the chapters are much longer than the others. You saw some of these tonight had like 2 levels, and others have like 1,000. So, I'd say after 2 more streams, we'll probably be close to the end, if not at the end, of the main campaign itself, and then the DLC. I remember I really liked the last area, how much of a hellscape it was. Yeah, the Land of the Necromancers. That was cool. Let me in, please. Get out of these stupid mazes. At least next stream I don't have to deal with the maze. Fuck that maze. And this is back. It's interesting how you reroute all the way back to the entrance. Because we went down here last time. And now we have a vampire key. We essentially got the key to the front door. This is essentially the doorbell that you had to get. We went from the sewers all the way around through the maze to get the doorbell. Yeah, it's going to be a 5 or 6 streamer, probably. We're not in a rush to beat this anyway. We got a lot of other games we're going to rotate to anyway. Monday, we're starting Doom. Doom 64. Skills. Yeah, let's see where they drop us off, and then we'll cut it there. Remember Saturday. Streaming too. Did I get all the skills? No. There's more powers. With light magic after this combo extends a cape. Oh, no, let me see what I want from here. 2 shadow flames. And his powers continue to grow. Would you say Gabriel alone is the strongest Belmont? In terms of pure, like, physicality, like, the guy's pretty damn strong. Like, first of all, he is kind of jacked compared to some of the others. And then he's got all these dark powers he's collecting in this game. Yeah, he's probably whooped some ass.
Night is almost upon us. Soon the castle will be swarming with vampires. Those who are the most powerful of their kind are able to take on the appearance of high-born humans. Gabriel must be on his guard now, for appearances can be deceptive. I have heard that in this place one may face one's deadliest foes without realizing it until it is too late.
Too late. I love the way this looks. I remember this room in Mirror of Fate. There's a room that looks just like this, with the statues. The strongest Belmont and Lord of Shadow is obviously the 5-minute Belmont from Lord of Shadow 2. God, I hate that. I can't stand what they did with Victor. Disrespect. There we go. We got to open the curtains. Yeah, we'll cut it there. That's a good stop going because we're at the entrance to the castle. We have infiltrated. So today we made some good progress. We have destroyed the Lord of the Lycans, worked our way through the land of the vampires, and now we are in their stronghold, working our way towards the Dark Lordess of the vampires, Carmilla. So that'll be for next time. I gotta change the thumbnail. I keep putting her on the thumbnail. We haven't seen her yet. I gotta put Cornell on this one. Saturday, we're streaming. Again, as a reminder, Fridays, no streams through October. Saturday, we are streaming at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so make sure you be there because it's going to be a fun... we're going to do it all the way through Halloween season. We're going to do, for those new to the channel, we're going to have a watch party. And it's going to be like a classic like double feature. Obviously, I can't stream copyrighted movies, so it's all public domain like older movies. We're going to stream The Tingler. You can watch all these trailers on YouTube, by the way. The Tingler from 1999. which is about a movie. Apparently, some scientist discovers that feeling, that tingling in your spine you feel when you're scared. There's an actual thing called the tingler, and it could kill you. That it's on all of our bodies, and it gets out. So, the tingler. And then The House on Haunted Hill, also 1959, Vincent Price classic. Actually, I think Vincent Price is in both of those movies. Yeah, they're both Vincent Price classics. So 7 p.m. Each one's like an hour, couple minutes long. So be a little bit shorter stream than usual. But yeah, we're gonna pop some popcorn, just watch some old classic horror movies, and it'll be fun. We're gonna do that every Saturday through Halloween season. We're gonna have some double features, so it's gonna be very fun. Make sure you're there. And then Monday, Doom 64. Metroid video sometime next week. I don't know what date yet. But yeah, everyone have a good rest of your evening. It's been a very fun stream. And thank you for all the donos today. Much appreciated as always. And I will see you guys Saturday night.